Alright, hello. 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 Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hopefully everybody's doing well. Welcome. Hello. Gabby Fluffkins, hello. Most handsome. Okay. Looks like. Well, you don't even get to see me today. How about that? Get fucked. No. Yeah, I don't plan to turn the webcam on today. I don't really feel up to it. I had a bit of a shitty day yesterday. I wanted to start earlier, but I did just end up falling asleep. But no, it wasn't too bad. Honestly, it wasn't too bad. But I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to stream. I don't feel too bad now. It was mostly earlier. But we're just gonna have a chill, nice stream. Little bit shorter today. It'll only be like 3 to 4 hours. Because I have some stuff I have to do on Thursdays anyways, and I also just don't feel too up to doing like a super long stream today. So it'll be a bit shorter, but I mean 3 to 4 hours is still like perfectly fine length. It's not too bad. Especially since I've been doing some longer streams recently. I don't feel too bad about it. But yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good day. I'm not doing too bad. I was doing worse earlier. I'm feeling better now. And I mean, streaming always makes me feel better, to be honest. And I'm excited to play some more World of Tanks, actually. I wanted to play more. I did play a little bit off stream, I'm not gonna lie. Only like a couple matches, though. I did finish the rest of Mila's missions. Well, there's only one. There was only one left, which I played like 4 matches or something. But that means I can do the Arnie missions today. Which there was only like 4, I think. I looked at them. There's only like 4 of them, so it should be pretty easy. But I didn't play any more of those because I thought they'd give me something to do today. I did try and join a tournament, but sadly it was a multiple person tournament. I just love the stream and chat. Well, I'm glad. You're very, very kind. It's loading. I don't know why it loads in. Also, the player numbers really jumped up later in the day. I think they went up to like 17,000. It's just early in the day. It's not going to be great, right? So like right now it's only 4,000, but later in the day it went up to like 17,000, which isn't too bad. It is obviously not a lot of players, but that is just on the US Central server. The game is a lot smaller in America for sure. Thank you for streaming despite the bad day. I mean, it always cheers me up. All good. Yeah, I tried to. So it was a 2v2 tournament, so you have to find another person. Usually, I'm the one who makes the team because it's a lot more easy to coordinate that time. But it was so soon to it starting that I just tried to join some people who had open things, but sadly nobody was replying. So that's why I usually make the thing myself. But I have to do lots of upkeep. There's lots of things to do. Sad, yeah, it was a little sad, but it's okay. I have missions. Should I re-roll any of these? Are any of these bad? Cause damage 3 vehicles, 5 vehicles. No, those are all really easy. Oh, also that guy that hosted, or that person that hosted, yesterday. I can see in the stats. I don't look at my viewer numbers because I think that's honestly just a bad thing. I think you would need to be like, I don't know. I don't think it's good for anybody to look at them, honestly. I mean, even if you're like, I don't know. I feel like it'll just get in your head a lot. I feel like it's not good to chase numbers. So I don't look at it at all. The only time I look at it is after the stream, just to see the statistics and stuff. And yeah, I think it's just not worth looking at all. I don't look at anything. I have it all hidden. I just stream and have a good time. But a lot of them did leave quite quickly, which is common for hosts and raids or anything. But I went and checked out the guy's channel, and they were a very good, like, sweaty player. So I'm not surprised if everybody didn't want to watch somebody who did not know what the fuck they were doing. So it's not that surprising. Sweaty in a good way, by the way. I don't use sweaty as like a negative term. Some people do, but I don't think sweaty is actually a negative term. But yeah, they were actually like we can collect our things. So I'm not surprised. It's a very different game when you're watching like tier 10 sweaty gameplay versus watching somebody who doesn't know what they're doing playing like tier 6. So no, yeah, for sure, they really do. They really do. So I can collect my friends' resources. There's a couple things I need to do. I need to collect my friends' resources, collect my resources, and I need to pet a dog. But I can technically pet somebody else's dog. I don't have to pet my own dog, so I guess I'll pet this person's dog. Hello. Hello, Mr. Doggy. Okay, gave me 50. Oh, it's not a cool animation, though. Okay, never mind. We're going to pet our dog from now on. And then I need to collect this thing. No, yeah, raids are like... it's more so... I don't know. It's a nice thing to, like, kind of network, supposedly, right? I would do it, but it's just like... Oh, I got a token, but I did not spend it. Because there's a chance I get the tank, which would be insane. And I would want it to happen on stream if I do get it. But... Nah, no tank. There's a chance you get the tank. I think it's 0.3% chance, though. It's, like, incredibly low. Oh, and then I need to collect my own resources. Well, I got a rental, which I'm kind of happy with just getting the rental because it means I get 4 extra barrack slots because of it. Which is just kind of nice. Because I use it like insurance fraud. Now I can maybe upgrade some of my shit. Can't upgrade that. Maybe upgrade the tree. Yeah, let's go. We can upgrade the tree. Level 2. We can have a snowman on the top. That's fun. Decorations. There you go. We got to level 4 festive atmosphere. Oh, we got Wendy Han. Or would it be Han? It's Han Solo. Oh, look at the snowman. He's holding on for dear life. Oh, Mr. Snowman. I could also have double cats. Oh, the double cats does look pretty good. Hand fans look kind of nice. I could have more cats. Okay, maybe that's too many cats. I mean, I'm a person who literally owns 8 cats. I don't think I can say that there's ever too many cats. I could have a TARDIS? I know it's not a TARDIS, but it's always what I think when I see those phone booths. Taxi? What's the significance of the taxi? I don't really get it. I don't know. Maybe it's just for fun. A money tree. Fun. It's pretty cool. Alright. We keep the cats, though, because we like cats. We like cats around these parts. Can I do some of these assignments? I might be able to. Yeah. I get some extra decorations. And some economic bonuses. What kind of decoration do we get? Oh, we got Christmas lights. Look at that. Woohoo. This does all end on the 9th. This is the cat-friendliest stream. It really is, yeah. This does all end on the 9th, so I kind of want to get as many rewards from it as I can. Is there anything else I can upgrade? I don't think so. Is that pizza? Ice cream pizza. That does not look Christmassy at all. At least the cats look like relatively Christmassy. I guess that's good. A little bit of a mixture, right? Yeah, I can't upgrade that. Can I upgrade this? Oh, I can. Hell yeah. Nice. Oh, I hadn't even upgraded this level 1 yet. There's nothing here before. Oh, you can have like a snow thing. That's cool. That's cute. Oh, and it decorates like the background. That's cool. I like those, I think. Cannons. Oh god. Oh, those are fucking sick. They're a little over the top, but they're kind of cool. Selling toys? Or selling... Oh, a night tent. Coziest festive bastion. Yeah, it really is. Like a little night tent. I mean, the toy seller's probably more relevant, right? But... that's like a Lunar New Year one, too. Hell yeah. Alright, cool. So now I can go up to tier 4 and get rewards. Number of points. Oh, that's my festive. So I don't think I have any more resources right now. Does Arnie give tokens as well? I don't think Arnie does. Yeah, no, Arnie just gives stuff. So you can get... these are just Arnie's missions, which I need to cause more damage to enemy vehicles than the hit points of your vehicle in 10 battles. That's 10 battles. But we will probably play 10 battles today. Destroy a total of 5 vehicles in 1 battle. I can do that, I think. Cause at least 6 critical hits and earn 6,000 base experience. That's all not too bad. If I play tier 4, then I can get... I only have 1 tier 4 tank, but I can't do this on premium tanks. Yeah. I only have 1 tier 4 tank. I have a Stug, though, do I not? I definitely have... oh, no, the Stug's tier 5. Yeah, I only have 1 tier 4 tank. Huh. Okay. I don't want to play this tank anyways. It doesn't apply the bonus, so there's no point. I thought we'd play more of this tank. Oh, I got this style. I don't remember when I got it, but I got this style. And I thought you would like it. Pumpkins. We can be festive as we drive around. And not have Mila's face on the side of our tank instead. Intuition doesn't reload the whole mag. I feel like that's kind of pointless with an auto reloader then. I think Intuition's pointless with an auto reloader. Look at how festive this is. It's really nice too. I like the shade of red a lot. I don't know if that is holly, right? Yeah, it's not mistletoe. But pretty and Christmassy, it is. It is. You have 2... oh, that's Wendy Han as well. Okay. But there's no... I don't think there's... I think peppermint wheels. Wait, is there actually... oh, they are actually peppermint wheels. You're right. That's so cute. I think it might just be the snow mixed in, to be fair. But I think if these are gonna run out, they have a timer underneath them telling you when they're gonna run out. So if you don't have a timer on these, you shouldn't recruit them until like... you honestly shouldn't recruit them until the timer's about to run out, because you have to choose the nation when you go to recruit them. So you can choose any nation you want, and you can't change the nation. You can change everything else. You can change the vehicle type, you can change the qualification, you can change the vehicle. Albeit at a penalty and a cost, but like a upfront penalty that you can... like you lose some of the experience that they have earned, and then you can earn it back. But you can't ever change the nationality, so you should be careful when you do that. So if there's not a limit on when you can recruit these, you should leave them as long as possible. All right, let's play a match, shall we? Yeah, I think this is all fine. I'll maybe just play this tank today if I can complete the missions. Because I don't know, I like to play like just one tank. It's more fun, in my opinion. I know this is kind of a low tier though, but if I die really quickly and the match isn't super interesting, then I'll jump into a different tank. Because obviously for the stream, it's boring if I just sit there and wait. My teammates are doing nothing. But if it's a close match, kind of like DBD, like if it's an interesting match to watch, we'll stick around and watch it. I'll try and explain things again today, but I won't go like too crazy with it, because yesterday I was trying to explain like a lot of stuff. But I'll still try to explain some things, but just like not everything. Not like the basic stuff, if that makes sense. I did tweet about it though. A lot of people are very mad about the this upcoming marathon that they're doing. So the World of Tanks usually does these marathons where if you play a certain amount in a set span of time, usually either a month or 2 weeks or something, you can earn a tank, right? Like a tier 8 premium tank. It's a pretty common thing that they do. And it's pretty grindy for free-to-play players, but if you pay money, you can skip the grind and just get it for free, right? Or, well, free in terms of work, not free in terms of your money. This is a terrible map for this tank. But I have no view range. I actually have no idea what I'm going to do. This possibly is, like, one of the worst. The other thing would be, like, Malinovka, but let's encounter. I think I just go to the cap circle, then. If it wasn't encounter, I don't even know what I would do. I'm going to go to the cap circle. Because at least then I can pressure the cap and be annoying. But, I mean, my view range is, like, literally atrocious. But let me do the game. This is my highest tank. I was just in a tier 2 game. There are a bunch of OP people. Is that normal? Yeah, they are assholes. Lol. Trying to farm low tiers. Smurfs like any other game. Nobody's going to the hill, which is kind of worrying. I'm not going to have good camo, so I'm going to get spotted by the hill. And these buildings can be destroyed. Some of them. Not all of them, but some of them. If there's good players on the enemy team, they're going to take that hill and sit up there. Problem is I can't really do anything about it, because I have no view range, so. Answering questions for new players. No, I love answering people questions. It's like the one time I talk in Twitch chats. I usually don't talk in Twitch chats, personally, but... Okay, so this guy's trying to cap right now. Already. Okay, it wasn't shooting at me. Okay, this T-52 seems like I'm not a very good player. Just get rid of him. So there's a T-34M, which is a pretty scary tank. They're shooting my building. A lot. Need to reverse, yeah. That's not good. I might be dead. This is why I think that even though this tank's view range is never going to be good, I should just try and, like, boost it as much as I possibly can, because if I leave it at, like, a really shit and I just kind of, like, give up on it, then it's just going to be terrible. I need to go dig out this T6 medium if I can, though. Because them having this position is not good. And also it's safe for me down here, so. I'm just going to go into this pit. Although I do need to worry about other people coming down from the hill and joining him in the pit because they think it's safe. And then me having to 1v2 or 1v3, that kind of thing. But it should be okay. Hopefully. As long as nobody comes down from the hill. I need this guy to help. Is he pushing? He's pushing. That's not what we want, but that's fine. That's fine. We have a lot of people on the left side of the map. That's really bad. That sometimes happens on this map, though. Where everybody just camps to the left. You can ping like a line. You used to be able to draw lines. Maybe that's only with XVM. Oh god. This T-34M is probably going to all in here. Fuck. I'm bad. Can't fucking hit him. There you go. I did 100 damage. Fuck. I think we're screwed. He's playing this well, though. Yeah, he's killing my friend before he kills me. This is just a bad map. Yeah. I don't know what else I could have really done. Actually, we are winning. They did a great job, actually. Never mind. They won. Look at that. We only did 800 damage, but you know what? We held out for long enough that hopefully our team can win. Hopefully. Hopefully. It would have been absolutely amazing if we had tanks up here, because they would have just been able to, like, farm these guys. That's why I was trying to get these guys to come back here, because even if like, they just stay behind this train line here, they can just shoot them while they were fighting us, and it would have just been, like, easy kills. It would have just been absolutely easy. But yeah, if I just give up on the view range, then I won't even be able to see anybody. You know what I mean? That's kind of the problem. Like, at all. When I get onto a map that I actually need view range. Even though it's not like you should be using your view range, but eventually you are going to need it. That's an adorable little tank. I have never seen this tank before. Is this new? He's so cute. Look at him. I like the way the gun shield is, like, not attached to the thing either. He's adorable. Questionable driving. But that's fine. He's tiny, but he's ready for battle. He is. A T-34-85M is a pretty good premium tank. Where's he going? Oh no. Are we gonna lose this? Please don't tell me we lose this. It might be that the last players are good players. Compared to my team's not so good players. Like, this guy's just been driving around doing nothing. They can't pen the T-34-85. Oh no, we lose, don't we? Fuck. We should have won this, but they just have better players, I think, is the sad truth. We got an unfortunate map, though. I think that's why I think that, like, maybe I should put on, like, coated optics, or maybe just binoculars. That way I can at least see people potentially. I think coated optics wouldn't work, though. I think I'd need. Basically, there's like 2 equipment to boost up your view range. Well, technically 3, because you could use This guy's not terrible, and the VK's not doing a bad job. They do need a kind of push. One of them just left the cap circle. They don't need to push. Nice kill. Good job. T-34. And VK. They can win this, actually. So he knows that the VK's in the circle with him. There you go. He damaged him, which means he did a module damage, which means that all the capture points are gone. Oh yeah, you actually know German, don't you? So yeah, you know what they're saying. I have no idea what they're saying, but it sounds amazing. I love all the national voices. They're so good. I love hearing them. I would hate to turn them off. You can turn them off in the settings. Is an option. I'm not sure how you. I'm not sure where you find it. It might just be in general. But I would hate to turn it off. It's so much fun. I don't know. I don't see it. So yeah, you can turn off, you can just have historical, you can just have historical and non-historical, and then you can have historical, non-historical, and fictional. Which is like, you know, like Tesla tanks and futuristic, steampunk, that kind of stuff. Like, just silly looking ones, if you are okay with looking at them. This guy's doing a really good job. I think he does have binoculars, which is fair. Our chains have been destroyed. We are stuck. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because they're talking about the tracks. I guess I can watch him. There's an interesting 1v1 here. Oh, the VK can't see him. Good job. He's shooting HE at him, though. Ooh. The VK-3001P does have a little bit of armor. He just switched to a different shell. You could hear the intuition. So he's resetting with HE, but the thing is, you can shoot down the buildings. There you go. And now you can see him. I wish I could go into the sniper cam. Yeah, he can't see him. He doesn't have the view range. He's resetting the cap every time he shoots, but it shoots him and does a little bit of module damage. But he's not doing very much damage, obviously. But this is the thing where view range is pretty serious. If he can lock down his tracks, the VK literally can't do anything, and he just has to blind fire the bush. But he can still hit the T-34. See, he's moving slightly to the right. If he moves slightly more to the right and shoots, he will hit him. He might not get it correct now, though, because he's moving around. I think the T-34 will win this, though. Oh, he almost hit him. Good job. Good job to that guy, and he got a Top Gun, too. That guy played really well. That guy played really well. GG to that man. He carried us, honestly. Because I played terrible. I mean, I probably wasn't too far. Yeah, I was third on my team. So, I mean, my terrible isn't really terrible. But this guy definitely carried our team here. Good job. Well played, my friend. He's played 2,000 games in that tank. He's a veteran. This guy, I assume, was a decent player. Yeah. This VK didn't seem amazing, but he did well. He did well. He's only played, like 1,000 games. That's kind of crazy. Like, that's very few in the grand scheme of things. Like, that's very small. Like, that's like a brand new player kind of thing. I mean, if we look at that, what was that T1 heavy on our team? So this guy? He is 1,700. 86 battles. This man. He's brand new. They're adorable. And the thing is like, people look at my service record, and genuinely, less so now, but when I had like 50% win rate, and I only had like 4,000 battles, 5,000 battles, 6,000 battles, well, I mean, my win rate probably went up to like 51, 52 when I got to like 6,000. But when I was like 4,000 battles and I had a 50% win rate, people like consistently called me like a reset, because you can reset your stats, so all your battles disappear. And so basically people reset their old statistics, and then they try and get better stats, you know what I mean? Because that's like, because when you start the game, you're not going to have very good. So they play like, you know, they're sweaty tanks only. They only play good tanks, so. But it was a stupid fucking comment anyways, because, I mean, 51% isn't that good, but, I mean, if you reset your statistics just to get 51%, that's pretty lame. I mean, I think resetting your statistics in general is pretty lame, but it's just a number. If you like to see it, it's your statistics. Do whatever the fuck you want with it, right? I think it's only, if you're trying to brag, then it's kind of bullshit. If you're bragging about it, then that's kind of lame. But if you just want to reset it just so it looks better to you, makes you feel better, then fair enough. It's your statistics. Do whatever you like. But I mean, some of my tanks are really low win rates because because I fucking sucked. But I mean, to be fair, I played this game when I was like 12 years old, so maybe 13. So I did not know how to play video games. It was that tank, actually, that one right there. I played that tank 30 games, and I absolutely hated life because I just didn't know what I was doing, and I just kept dying, and I got angry. I got Madge. Literally Madge, because badge. I decline. This is actually a good map for us. Except nobody's coming with us to the town. I need to back up, actually. I can't go into the town by myself. Literally nobody went down. We can't go in there. We can't go into the town. Like, me and him will just die. It'll be terrible. I mean, they've spotted 3 people back there, which is a decent amount. But I mean, well, I say 3. Our entire team is over there. 10 of our tanks are, like, in this fucking corner just hiding. Isn't great. Okay, we killed one. It's good, at least. We can't go. Just stay. Just stay. We need to just stay here and hold this. If we move, we'll die. Well, I mean, we won't die instantly, but it's just that we can't. Oh, fall back. Fall back. Oh, I have to help them. That's me. That tank is my tank. There's another KV-1 coming, though, which is another 800 health points. We're not gonna, like, burst through that. Like, that's just too many hit points. Yep. Probably gonna flank our buddy. And a Chihi's coming. Don't peek that. What is he doing? He's reversing out. He's got no armor. Okay, well. I think he's not long for this world. You can't defend everybody. I can just try and do as much damage as I possibly can. I can do as much damage as I possibly can. Fall back. Sorry. Don't peek him and die, please. Oh my god. All you had to do was just not peek him. I might catch on fire. Okay, the KV-1 can't push me, though. I don't have to worry about him. I shouldn't focus on him. I shouldn't have been doing that, to be honest. I need to focus on these guys, because nobody can shoot these guys if they push me. All I need to do is just chill. Yep, see, somebody just knocked down that tree. Does the Chihi have a derp gun? They're not gonna be able to pen me if I use my armor well. No, he's penning me. I lied. Fuck. Nice shots. Well, I can sit here, actually. And they'd have to push out. Yeah, I'm dumb, actually. I should have just been sitting here. I thought I had my armor angled well, though. Oh, no. Burning. Wow, that's something I was worried about. Fuck, I ricocheted. Well, I did 1,800, which for a tier 5 is not too bad. Hopefully our team can win. They lost everything else, though. A little unfortunate. That guy was penning me, though. I'm not really sure how. I thought my armor was in a pretty good spot. Gray Fox. He's got like the fucking Minecraft camo. He looks like a creeper. This guy's account is 9 years old, by the way, because he has the 9 years old like veteran sticker. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't think they can win this. Maybe. What exactly causes you to catch on fire? So you can catch. So, every tank has modules. You can see in the bottom left. You have an engine, an ammo rack, a gun, a turret, tracks, a vision system, radio, and fuel tanks. When you get shot by things, depending on where the shell enters the tank, it can damage a module. So each tank has an engine in a different location, their fuel tanks in a different location, and they also have different health of each of these modules. You can see the health if you like look into it, but you can also there is some information where they're located, but it's not easily accessible. You have to go like outside of the game to find it, like where your modules actually are. But like some tanks have very low health fuel tanks, right? And then they get penetrated. I'm pretty sure the KV-1 or the one tank I'm playing is on the back left, like right there along the side. So that KV-1 shot me and damaged my fuel tanks. And then if your thing is orange, that means it's closer to being destroyed. And if it gets destroyed, then it has some kind of negative effect. Like, each one of them is different. So, like, if your ammo rack gets destroyed, you explode. You just instantly die from full health to 0. So, ammo rack being destroyed is really bad. If your ammo rack is orange, you reload slower. If your engine is broken, you can't move. If your engine is orange, you move slower. If your gun's damaged, you can't shoot. If your gun's damaged, you are less accurate. If your turret's damaged, you can't move it. If your turret's broken, you can't move it. If your turret's damaged, it moves slower. If your tracks are broken, you can't move them. If they're damaged, it just means it's easier for them to get broken. If your vision system's broken, I'm not really sure what the vision system being broken actually does. Neither do I know the radio. But I know when the vision system's damaged, you have less view range. When your radio's damaged, you have less radio range. Which doesn't really come into play that often. Radio range is not that important. But when your fuel tanks get destroyed, you catch on fire. When your fuel tanks are damaged, it's just a higher chance for them to be destroyed. Kind of like your tracks. So, but then you have a repair kit on as a consumable that you can use. Well, you don't always. You have to equip one, but you pretty much always should. And you can choose when to use it, right? So you can instantly repair something to full health, but it's on a 90-second cooldown. So if something gets damaged and then something else gets damaged, then you're fucked. And you have to wait for the cooldown. So like right there, my fuel tanks got damaged, but my track was damaged. So I chose to repair my track instead because the KV-1 could have just kept shooting me in the back and I wouldn't have been able to get an angle on him. Yeah, I mean, I did double the damage of anybody on my team. I wasn't even a top tier tank. So did this guy. He's good. He's a good player though. Well played, good sir. Well played. My team just kind of let me down. That makes sense. Thank you. No, of course, of course. There's a lot of mechanics in this game, a lot more than people would give it credit, I think. Oh, look at that snowy mission. Be the top player in your team by experience earned. We literally just did that. By hands. I got some resources for doing my dailies. Do I have enough to... What was I... Oh, upgrading this stuff. I was like, what am I saving these resources for again? I want to try and get... why I'm trying to upgrade it instantly, nice, is because if I get to level 5, then I get, like, extra XP. In my tier 5 tanks. And we're currently playing a tier 5 tank, so... I would just wait until we finish all the missions, but it'd be worth it. Yeah, there we go. See? Exactly what I wanted to do. Nice. Oh, we got a token. My 0.3% chance to get a tank. Let's go. Nope. I mean, you still get other rewards, and it's not like the main reason you're doing this stuff, but... Oh, a trio of reindeer. Oh, that looked great, actually. That's wonderful. Candy canes? Oh, they also do that. Yeah, sure. Let's keep those. Happy New Year? Or a lunar gazebo. I do like the little gazebo. I don't really like the paper cutouts, so I think they look kind of... Happy New Year, yeah. That's actually more relevant than Christmas, so we'll go with that one. Also, can I finish any of these assignments? Because they give me extra credits. Alright. Cool. So now I actually earn XP, finally. Holy shit. Nice. I actually can earn... Should I go free experience, crew experience, or combat experience? Combat experience will just go straight to the crew. So there's no reason not to go crew or free. I guess probably just free experience. I don't really care about this crew that much. Right. So now we're actually getting 16% extra free experience. That's why I wanted to check on those things. Now it doesn't really matter. I don't really need to check that constantly. I'd like to get to number 10, Festive Atmosphere level 10 before, but I only have 4 days left. And it's not about how much you play. They kind of do, the marathons usually don't time lock you, actually. Like the upcoming... Actually, I don't know. I don't even know if I finished talking about the marathon thing. Yeah, so they usually do marathons, which last about like 2 weeks, sometimes a month, for like the longer ones, where you can earn a tier 8 premium tank for free if you play a whole bunch, like you grind. And if it runs, like, if you want, you can spend the money to purchase it, whatever you haven't finished, right? It's like a step-by-step kind of, like, progression system. And whatever's left by the end, you can just buy to finish it, right? So if you do, like, 80%, then you can buy the last 20%. Or you can buy 100% if you want. You just want to buy it straight up. Which I think is a good system. It's pretty grindy for, like, if you want to get it completely for free. But they usually give you, like, the first, like, 4 stages are, like, incredibly easy to complete. Like, you can complete them in, like, 2 days, right? So pretty much everybody gets, like, a 40% discount off on the tank if you just play some during the event. You know what I mean? You play, like, a couple days. So it's not too bad, honestly, all things considered. And I think it's a great way to monetize. But there's a recent marathon that just started, or well, it's about to start on the 12th. Well, actually, it's still a week away, but it's Terminator, and there's some like special styles and decals and stuff, so just like cosmetic stuff. But there is also a tank, which is a pretty copy and paste from a tech tree tank. It's got slightly differing statistics, but it does have a special 3D style that looks like a Terminator. And it looks pretty cool, to be fair. Their 3D styles are always nice. But it is also a premium tank, which has, like, other rewards. So it's like, if you like that tech tree tank, it is better to just have, like, the premium variant. Although the stats are slightly different. Like, it's, like, slightly worse damage-wise. But its gun is a lot more accurate. So it'll feel a little bit different to play, but not, like, massively different, right? It'll feel pretty similar. But you also earn, like, extra credits, and you can, like, crews can be moved in and out. Like, there's a lot of benefits to having, like, a premium or a reward tank compared to a tech tree tank, in terms of, like, your progression and, like, your earning stuff. But you can only get the tank if you pay, I think it's 2,500 gold, or maybe it's 3,500 gold. I can't remember. But you can only get the tank if you pay money, which isn't usually a thing for the marathons. And everybody's very up in arms about it, but this is the first time they've done it, which I understand that it's worrying, but licensed content usually is more expensive or isn't free to play, in my experience. And they are giving you... That was loud. They are giving you, you can get a T-800 commander and John Connor as a commander with, like, voice acting. Completely for free, which is kind of cool. And you do get other rewards as well, like, completely for free, just for playing the game. Like, it's not like you have to do something outside of playing the game, you know what I mean? Like, you literally just play the game, and you'll just earn progression towards the event, during, like, the 2-week period that is active. So we're gonna go to the heavy flank. I actually like this map. And now they changed it. I didn't used to like it that much, but they changed it. They changed this flank over here, the south one. It used to be just like a big open field, but now they changed it so there's like a whole bunch of buildings and like hills and alcoves you can play around. Which I did it, like I played around there once yesterday, and it was actually like really a lot more fun. I was really surprised because I forgot that they changed it, but good shot. I'm not gonna be able to spot that T-67 if he is in there. I forgot that my view range is really atrocious. Can we shoot that guy? But this is the heavy flank instead where we are. Got spotted. I'm not gonna be able to spot whatever spotted me because my view range is literally like 2 meters in front of me. If we push across, what happens? What can we get shot at by? Middle? There is potentially a T-67, which is a dangerous little tank. He's probably going to shoot me right now. Okay, he didn't. I did get spotted, though. It might have been the Leopard that spotted me. That's a different T-67. Nice shot. I didn't think he could hit me. But there you go. He damaged my fuel tanks. I'm not going to be able to shoot that T-67. I could go onto that corner, actually, but my view range is too bad. I don't really trust myself. I don't have the gun depression to do this. I could side scrape out here and shoot him if I had the gun depression, but I don't. Ideally, I should just rush this and get across. I should have done it when he wasn't peeking. Those guys are in the pit, though. I doubt they're gonna let us get shots. Yeah, he's just watching that. Okay, now that he got shot... Oh, if I push over there, though, now that KV... Oh, that KV-1's getting shot in the back. I'm gonna do this. Oh, that Churchill's not good. Nice, that was good. That's the power of fucking auto reloaders, too. Because I can just clip them out for that much damage. You have to be careful, though, because you can know that the tank has an auto reloader. You know what they're going to do. Usually that's a downside, though. That's why I don't really like the Soviet ones. I think they're a little cheap, to be honest. They're just like... It's just like all the upside with none of the downside. Whereas, like, the Italian ones... Like, if I did that as an Italian auto reloader, then now I would have, like, no damage for the next, like, 30 seconds. You know what I mean? For the next 30 seconds, I would be a terrible, like, damage tank. So anybody could push me easily. And anybody would know that as well. If you're a good player. So, I don't know. I don't really like the Russian auto reloaders. I think they're kind of easy. And this feels like kind of OP, but not really, like, overpowered because the actual tank itself isn't that good. But the actual gun itself just feels... I mean, it's just strictly better than an Italian one. I don't know. And the Italian ones have really interesting, like, gameplay as well. So... We did all right here. I mean, we pushed the heavy flank. We just won everywhere, right? So when you win everywhere, then you only really get to shoot at what's on your flank. And there was only 3 heavies, to be fair. I could have all-in the Churchill and stuff a little bit more. I should have, but I was talking, so I wasn't focused on it enough. But I should have realized, like, oh, we have so many tanks here. We had 4 tanks. 4 heavy tanks. And I had hit points, so I should have just thrown them away and just went for more damage. But we won, so I'll take it. That's the thing. That's the thing that you have to realize is that other game I did 2,000 damage, and we lost. This game I only did 700, but we won. And it kind of evens out, because some games you're going to lose even if you do really well. Some games you're going to win even if you do. So I got spotted, so he's somewhere. But I'm not going to spot him for shit, because he's going to have camo. He's probably in one of those bushes, I assume. Got a hit. Gonna peek me. Nice. We got some extra damage out of the end. And an extra kill. I'll take it. Look at our festive tank. So festive. But yeah, I think like right there where that smoke is coming out is like where my fuel tanks are on this tank. Pretty sure. I could be wrong though. Because it's a KV1. I'm pretty sure that's where the KV1s are. But to be fair, I don't look into that stuff as much. Festive and deadly. Exactly. Nice. We got... So I completed 45 daily missions. So you get like a little reward at the end. I got some bonds and a day of premium time, which is kind of nice. But you can see what you're going to get down here. The best combination, yeah. So, like, you can see how small the amount of bonds I earn is, right? Like, every day you can earn, like, 25, right? And that's if you have a premium account. Every 45 missions you complete, you earn 100, right? I mean, every year you earn, like, 2,000, right? Like, you can kind of see what I'm getting at. Like, the fact that I had to save up 8,000 for that Ripper patent is, like, it's a lot. You know what I mean? You have to, it's a lot. But you do get a lot of bonds if you do, like, events and stuff. When they do, like, events, like, the Terminator thing will have, like, quite a few bonds for everybody if you play during the event. You can get quite a few bonds. It's, like, a couple thousand, I think. Like, maybe 2,000 bonds if you play the whole event. So, the events give you a lot of bonds, but just playing the game doesn't. But you can get extra bonds for playing ranked. Ranked is a great way to earn bonds. You get tons, depending on where you place at the end of ranked. And also, you get, like, some for playing, I think. You also do just get, like, a small amount of bonds for every tier 10 match you play, depending on how well you do. But by small amount of bonds, I mean, like, less than 10 a match, right? You get, like, 3 to 7, right? Like, amount of bonds. Like, it's like a very, very small amount. But that racks up if you just keep playing tier 10 over and over and over again, right? So, in this situation, we're going to see where our team goes. I think I want to go to the forest. We're going to see where our team goes. What's our team thinking? The forest is pretty good for tanks that can all-in people, to be fair. It looks like we got 2 heavies going that way. And we've got a decent amount of tanks going this way, so we'll go with them. We can kind of even out the flanks a little bit. It's good. I mean, like, the most consistent strategy is to just put half your tanks, like, split your tanks evenly across the map. Not half your tanks here, half your tanks there, because it's not, the maps aren't that simple. But, it's good to just split them evenly across the whole map. That's the most consistent strategy, but it's not always the best strategy. Sometimes rushing one flank can be better if your team can capitalize off of it. But that takes coordination and skill, which sometimes your team won't have. Kind of wanted to help kill that M4 improve, but there's just too many buildings. And I think putting myself in that situation with my terrible view range is just a bad idea. I mean, even putting myself here is a bad idea. Won't be able to see anything. We haven't really seen many tanks yet, which is kind of scary. Because if we're all in position, and we haven't seen anything, that's scary, because why aren't they here too, you know what I mean? We don't know where they're all going to be. Two of their top tier tanks over there, which is kind of scary. We might just be able to push this flank. Yeah, it looks like a lot of them went west. I think it's better if I just go into the middle of the map here. Even though I have terrible camo, and usually you need camo to play these trees here, I think it's just better if I go into the middle of the map, because you need to support the other side. There's too many buildings. I don't think I'll be able to shoot him. I'll be able to shoot him for a second, but this gun's not that accurate at range, so. This is sometimes a problem with more heavy tanks, though, that you just, by the time you get there, everything's already dead, or by the time you get there, you need to go somewhere else. Nice shot. Can I shoot these guys from here? Can. So I actually did hit him there blind, I'm pretty certain. Because he reacted like he got hit. Like I said, that you can damage tanks that are invisible. That guy seems decent. Oh, that Skoda's about to clip him though. Because the Skoda's an autoloader. This guy seems decent too. He's using his gun depression, caught him out with his autoloader. Well played. So see, they all went to the other side of the map. They are up on hit points. I should stay here. Just stay here. I think so, yeah. I think so. I'm not sure. I don't focus on them that much. I think it's black and red, but the colors might be different. I'm not sure. There's an orange one I know, which means that you took like a module hit, but it doesn't mean you take damage. Sometimes you can take a module hit and take damage. I don't think I can hit that guy. Are they going to our base, or are they trying to push us? I don't know what they're trying to do. Okay, they are going to our base, it looks like. We are losing right now, which is not great. Our artillery's about to die, too. The MT-25 is getting some good hits in, though. If I stay here, though, in the MT-25 spots, we can potentially get a lot of damage. Even out the score a little bit. I just want him to spot. I don't think we can win now. Yeah, we're down 2,000 hit points. That's not good. And they're going to start flanking us now. Oh, he's behind that house. I didn't know you could be behind that house. Oh, he died. That's unfortunate. I didn't know you could be behind that house. Yeah, we lost. That's my bad. I didn't do enough in this match. Reset the cap at least. That's all I can really do, yeah. That was my bad. I should have went back to the cap circle immediately, I guess, just in case. Sorry, I didn't mean to ping. I should have maybe went straight back to the cap circle. Because I didn't realize you can't find that little house. Can you break that house with shots? I don't know, I have to try it next time I play the map. I think so, though. The indicators, yeah, you can see, like, there's one for blocked, one for critical damage, and then one for damage. If it's, like, a red number, that's the damage one. And I think the critical one's, like, a gear, like an orange gear. And the damage blocked, I thought it was gray, but it might be black. But, yeah, it shows the amount of damage you could have taken. But you don't actually take it. We go again. That was kind of bad of me. I should have maybe just went... I didn't know about that building. Maybe you can shoot that building down. If I can shoot that building down, I should have just shot it down instantly. Like, before I was telling the MT-25 to move around. Because that's just like... I'm almost certain you can shoot it down. Because very few maps actually have cover inside the cap circles. Like, it's quite risky to try and cap. You kind of need your team to, like, have, like, a quite strong foothold around the cap circle. Because, like, if they just shoot one HE shell at you, it resets. So, it's like... It's not like you can just sit there and just hope they don't reset it. I have strange color settings on, to be fair. So you're probably right about it being gray. Why do you have strange color settings on, then? Can't even tell the difference between gray and black? What kind of color settings are you using? No, I mean, it might be like night mode or something. Not hurt your eyes. Alright, this is a good map. This is a very good map. For us. That's the thing, though. Some tanks are just going to be better on certain maps, right? But that does mean that tanks are going to have, like, their win rate. Like, it's more so, like, if your tank is versatile. Like, I don't think this tank is very versatile at all. If you put it in the right situation, I think it'll do really well. I mean, I don't ever leave my computer either, though. My eyes never get strained. I don't know. To be fair, my eyes burn when they start to water, but I don't think that's related, though. Maybe that is. Maybe it is. Monk-ass. That's an interesting thing. Modern day Terminator. No, I mean, I'm gonna feel the effects of a lot of the dumb hell shit I do later on in life. I feel like. Eventually. You can see this tank has like no gun depression. Look, that's as far as I can aim down. But Russian tanks usually don't have great gun depression. I mean, I think the best gun depression on like a Russian tank is like maybe 6 degrees. And there's probably some outliers, but like 6 degrees is roughly what you're gonna get. Whereas other tanks have like 8 on average, I'd say. It's a great place to side script. I'm gonna sit here. Somebody will come around this corner eventually. Yep, there you go. Literally as I said it. Somebody else will probably come around this corner eventually too. You sit here. I could push, but we can just wait to see how the match... I don't need to push yet, so let's just wait. And the AT-2 is pushing down in the middle. Most of their heavies have been spotted. Yeah, we push this. We push this. We push this. Most of their like higher tier tanks have been spotted, and this tank's very good at all-inning, so we're just going in. Especially since the AT-2 is pushing. We can help him and get some shots behind these guys. On fire. Burning. Took a lot of damage there, but... Fuck, that was bad. Oh, I almost took another shot because of that bad shot. It was almost really bad. This tank is dangerous, man. VK3001H. That tank's scary. I didn't realize that was a good tank. Is it a heavy? No, it's a medium. Fuck. I got spotted. Should I push here? I think I should. I might die. Yep, there you go. I lost too much health to that guy. I mean, he did catch me on fire. It feels like my fuel tanks always fucking catch on fire, dude. Holy shit. It might just be this tank. Some tanks are a lot more susceptible to fire. I've caught on fire like 3 times in this tank already, and I've only played it like 20 times. Not even. I've played it like maybe 16 times. And I've caught on fire 3 times. That's a lot. It might just be coincidence, but that feels like a lot. They can't spot the guy shooting at him. This is a match that doesn't look particularly interesting to watch, so get out of here. Let's get out of here. We shall play a higher tier tank while we wait. It's also good to get your daily doubles, because every tank gets double XP on the first win of the day. Which is kind of nice. Oh, I can collect my resources. Oh, I didn't activate boosters. That's my bad. Check my resources again. A Phoenix skin for the tank would be appropriate. I wish I could get a Phoenix skin. That'd be fucking sick. I don't think there is any in the game yet, though. I haven't seen any. Best I can get is like a cat. I'm saving up for the Alpine Tiger, though. That's the plan. That is the plan. I want the Alpine Tiger. Nice. There'll be like a movie. Oh, he's doing some weightlifting. Look at Arnie go. Oh yeah. I think I can also get melee. Yeah. Globe. She winked at me. What does HQ do? Oh, it's the photo shoot thing. Okay, no, I'm good. Please close that. I'm good. Can I upgrade anything? Nope. I'm starting to require a lot more resources to upgrade things. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. We're up to 32% extra free experience, though. Look at that. Let's go. Let's play Super Pershing. Yeah. 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 Oh, I should activate boosters. I can do it in game, actually, though. Oh, we'll play a match of this anyways. Oh fuck! The stream is gonna be so short though. It's gonna make me sad. I'll want to play more. I want to play more, and I'll be sad that I'm not able to. I mean, I can play some off stream, but I have stuff to do, so I can't really play anymore today. I mean, I'll still be on for another like 2.5 hours, but that's still not very long, sadly. Pepe hands. That's okay though. Fucking hell, Q times, please. Just talking about. Bunch of long streams for us already. No, that's true. That's true. We did. I mean, I streamed like a lot over the past 4 days. But yeah. The queue times are a bit longer because it's so early in the morning. There's only 6,000 people playing, right? Later on in the day. I mean, like I said yesterday when I was playing like middle of the day, it was like 17,000. It's not even on a weekend either. Map isn't terrible. It's not great. I don't really like this map that much, but there's so many maps in the game though. It's actually crazy. It's hard to keep up with them all. And the thing is like, say you want to learn a map, you just learn it slowly, one battle at a time, over the course of like 30 battles on average, you know what I mean? So, it takes a long time to learn new maps. And the thing is that most of the time, you learn each flank independently, you know what I mean? Because the heavy tanks don't usually go to the same location every time. Man, this tank is surprisingly faster now. I think it's because I've got off-road driving. This tank has terrible traction loss on like different. Is this guy gonna push or is he gonna? TVP rush that rock. There's a BZ. No way he peeks that, right? I think I just hit him. I did hit him. I mean, come on, that was a little obvious, dude. What do you think you're gonna do with that fucking bush? That spot is not usually played. Like, why am I congested again? I know because he spotted me that he's in that bush. He moved back behind the rock, though. But he's just peeking out to spot me, I think. I can just keep shooting, though. Not really too much of a downside. Tried it. I can peek the BZ if he's here. Because this tank is a lot more tanky than it seems. And BZ shoots HE, and this tank is very good at countering HE. I think I probably hit somebody in the bush there. That's what I love about this tank, is that people underestimate the shit out of it. Nice shot. Did he actually hit me? Can't tell. Nice shot as well. Are they actually penning me though? Oh, lower plate? Oh. Oh, just in the side of the turret. That is actually a weak spot. I think he just got lucky by hitting it though. I don't think he was aiming for it. Let's see where the other shell went in though. Lost a lot of health for no reason there. Kind of annoying. Nice shot again. That gun has pretty bad penetration. I'm surprised he's actually able to pen me. I'm not sure where he's shooting me. But one just went through straight through my turret. Fair play, Mr. TVP. He's not even firing gold either. What a gamer. He is there. Our whole team is just like fucking scared of this like TVP. It's so dumb. There's no reason to be scared of a TVP. He just keeps peeking and spotting. Oh, that bounce would have killed him. That's unfortunate. No, he probably could have pushed with that. Now he's not going to be aggressive like that again. The Renegade's just fucking going for it, dude. What the fuck? This guy's insane. He's a madman. Get fucked. I want to kill this Lanson, but I have to worry about the tank destroyers behind him. Oh, no, they're harassing the tank destroyers. Yeah, we can go. Big it. Big it. This guy seems like a decent player, actually. Oh my god. I wanted to stay there. To be fair, this tank has great gun handling, so I should have just kept driving. I can always stop and aim when I need to. Yeah, this guy actually seems good, this TVP. Well played, good sir. He actually bent me. I'm very surprised. I don't think it's that easy for that tank to pen me, though. He wasn't firing gold, either. I'm kind of curious. I want to look at that. To be fair, that spot right there and that spot right there are weak points. Because the ride shield doesn't cover them. And they're kind of not very angled. I don't see where else my tank got shot, though. I don't know. Not sure. Well, I queue for the next one. I might look on Tanks GG to see how easy it is for him to pen me there. Because I've played that tank. And I feel like it's not very easy. But he penned me quite consistently. I'm not sure. Very strange. It looks like this flank was even slower than the one I was on, though. Fucking hell. When I was on it, it felt like it was taking 2 years. Really? GG. GG. Not the most exciting game, but you know what? It was decent. We gotta win at least. Easy clap. Easy clap indeed. I mean, the thing is, I'm not sure how he was able to pen me so easily, though. I wanna look. I'm gonna go look. Or queue into another game. We still did decent. We did like top 6. I feel like he was a good player. I want to check. This guy. He just played well. I played to him. I've played that tank, and it kind of sucks. It did get buffed since the last time I've played, though. Oh, I forgot to activate boosters again. It doesn't show you the pop-up the first time. It only shows you after they run out. Right, tanks. GG. So, GG. Great. Medium. USA. Super versioning. 3D model. Live. Compare against medium tank. Check. PvP. I guess the corners are pretty weak actually. And obviously they can shoot the machine gun port. Machine gun port is actually a lot bigger than it seems. Interesting. Because the armor around it's quite thick as well. And the corners are quite... I guess you can go through the riot shield quite easily. I didn't know that. You just shoot the corners of the turret. Okay, it's not so much that it's like the weak points are small, it's just that they're not obvious. That's the thing. I think it punishes this tank punishes like bad players pretty bad. Especially people who are firing like a lot of heat, because the spaced armor absorbs heat shells like really well. Basically, it just basically like eats them for breakfast. So and heat is like it like has more penetration. It's like a premium round, so it has more penetration, but there is kind of downsides to using it. Like, it's not very good. It's more so for shooting like thick flat armor. It can't go through objects too, I'm pretty sure. It can't go through objects, and it gets absorbed by space stuff. It can't go through tracks either really very well. If you shoot through tracks, it'll kind of get absorbed. So you kind of have to place heat well. But if somebody's just spamming heat into like your front plate, super Pershing, I mean, you can just eat like pretty hefty heat rounds that you wouldn't normally be able to. I'm about to get KV2'd. That's 300 damage. That's unfortunate. Wasn't much I could really do about that. The KV2 just has a giant gun that just hurts. I should have tried to track him, maybe. That would have been smart. He's probably just going to KV2 me again. That's good. I should have maybe tried to get around the corner. How much damage do you take? 200? A lot of damage. That KV2 is just going to shoot me straight in the face again. Nice shot. Really, I mean, this is a great spot, but the KV2 counters it pretty hard. We shot. Might back up. I'm gonna back up because that KV2 is gonna come around the corner. Yep, like he's thinking about it. He wants it. We don't have the middle of the map though. That could be very bad. Oh, he wants to shoot me. Thought about it. Did a lot of damage to that guy. He died. The Cromwell's flanking. Oh, our whole team's flanking. We need to go. We need to go. Turn around, turn around, turn around. Oh, I got hit by the Nashorn. That's not good. No! Don't shoot me. Son of a bitch. Okay. Should have thought about that. Stupid fucking Leffe, dude. Stupid fucking Leffe. Somebody go kill this motherfucker. Kill him! Kill him! I hate the fucking Leffes. There's so many of them too. This thing's a scary tank. This thing. I think it's this tank. Or no, maybe it was the other. No, it's the medium. The medium. Here's dirty little Leffe running away. Get him. Get him. Kill him dead. He's pre-aiming. He's gonna get this Cromwell, watch. Aw, that was good play. Good play by the Cromwell. The VK could tank the shot, so he just could go around the corner. I didn't know that that middle had people. If I had reacted better to my teammates flanking, see, I was keeping an eye on the right side of the map, but I wasn't keeping an eye on the like team of mediums. That's actually what sparked me thinking, oh, the middle of the map's open. That's not good. Because I saw the mediums down this road, and I was like, oh shit, they're all like there. Why are they all there? And I was like, well, the medium's open. They can just shoot us. They can't spot you from the middle, like the town, but they can shoot you because the view range is, or the render distance is farther than the view range, right? And they can also blind shot you, to be fair. But that's how this map is designed, right? Like genuinely, this game is well made. The money stuff is a little greedy, for sure. But the game itself is actually well made, and they actually do really good updates. Like, they super test a lot of stuff. They, like, take player feedback into account a lot, like, in terms of the actual game mechanics. Like, they consistently add mods that people use and are, like, just nice quality of life, or just good things to have in the game, or, like, features. Like, they actually do a good job, and the content they make is good. Like, in terms of, like, the events, or the like, new tank lines, or the premium tanks, or the skins, like, just, like, all of it's really good, honestly. Like, they do a really good job. It's actually a good game. The greed is what makes it questionable. That's the thing. And I can understand people not being interested because of the greed and, like, the kind of pay to win. Well, it is pay to win, let's be honest. I mean, if something like EOD and Tarkov's pay to win, then this is definitely, right? I think anytime you can pay to have an advantage over a normal player, or reduce some, like, the time it takes to do something, that is pay to win, I feel like. Yeah, that was a good win. That was a good win. We did all right. Wait, actually, wait. I looked at it, but I didn't really comprehend because I was talking. Yeah, we did third. I mean, I consistently do, like, top 5, I feel like. But I am playing lower tiers, which is a little bit easier, obviously. But my bonus only applies to lower tiers right now. And also, it's fun to play something I haven't played before. And also see what kind of statistics I get in this tank in specific. To be fair, I'm only playing it better than 35% of people. That might just be because I haven't played enough battles with it yet, though. It's not a premium tank, though, so you don't make extra credits with it. But so far today, I've already made... I didn't activate my boosters again, dude. I'm so bad. Well, to be fair, I can activate them now, and then I can play for 2 hours, so that'll work. I'll activate them twice. This map's decent. They have 2 higher tier heavies, though, which is kind of scary. And last time I was on this map, I explained that, like, the town's kind of cramped. But that's because the heavies should go to this flank. But that's the thing, is that players don't really realize that. They just see a town and think, heavy, heavy, heavy. Which, to be fair, I do too on this map. So, it took me a while to learn that. But now that I'm better, I do know that if I am a heavy with gun depression, I shouldn't go to the town, really. It's just too cramped over there. So, as soon as he's like, yeah. There's some Christmas music. It's not usually there, but look at the fucking thunderbolt outside of his tank. Doesn't look good as on the T1 Heavy we saw yesterday, but it looks good. I'll take that. I'll accept that. Yeah, but I don't have any gun depression in this tank. This tank has, like, none. So, going over to the dip. I got spotted. That's not good. I'm about to get hit. Oh, no. Yep. I should have taken a wider path because I'm a slower tank. That's my bad. I'll know for next time. Not great to start off the game. Half my health points down, basically. That fucking sucks. Oh god, I might get hit again. I'm a fucking stupid idiot. I didn't think he'd spot me. But to be fair, it's because my view range is bad, not his. That was dumb. Okay, I've played very bad. Let's not talk about it. I'm gonna shoot down that little house. Fuck, if I can. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah. That Skoda's gotta go somewhere now, otherwise he's dead. See, he's got good view range. He spotted me. What the fuck? Okay, I'm dead. Oh, I blocked it. Okay, I'm dead. Okay, listen. That match never happened. That match never happened. We don't want to talk about it. I'm bad. I'm very bad. I'm embarrassed. Well, we can play a different tank. I didn't activate boosters either. Ah, it was just on purpose. It was on purpose, actually. It's because I didn't activate the boosters. I just wanted to leave that one quick. I was just it was all on purpose. It was all strategy. All strategy. A tactical decision. Oh, you can activate boosters mid-battle, though, can't you? Never mind. My tactical decision doesn't make any sense anymore. My excuse. It's gone. Okay. Where should I go in this map? It depends if I spawn stuff. I do remember you. Our work and the effort you put into your streaming. I really appreciate that. That's very nice of you to say. That's very nice of you to say. I do remember you. I do. Thank you very much for popping in and saying that. I did do some more Battlefront speedrunning somewhat recently, actually. I stopped at like early December, but I came back and tried to get back some of the records that I got. You're such wholesome community members. But yeah, I stopped streaming for a very long time, so but I started again in September this year, or well, last year technically. I don't think I should go over to the right there. But yeah, I did some more Battlefront speedrunning somewhat recently, like a couple months ago. And got a whole bunch of the records that doing more speedrunning of Battlefront 2 soon. No, probably not. I do want to revisit it at some point and do the DLC. I'd really love to do that. And then maybe like a any % run into the DLC would be kind of cool. But I don't know. There's not much for me that I'm really interested in right now because I got all the individual level records. I haven't uploaded all of them yet, which is kind of shitty of me, but I've just been really busy over the holidays and had a bit of a shitty time the last couple weeks. Was just like some stressed out and stuff. so I haven't really gotten around to uploading them, but I do plan to upload them very soon. This month, absolutely, for sure. So yeah, I mean, I improved the any percent record a little bit and got all the individual level records, so I wasn't really too interested in doing anything else, but I do want to do the DLC at some point, so I do plan to revisit it eventually, but not anytime soon. Let's shoot this guy. That guy's being very aggressive for a tier 8. Yeah. There's WZ11QL on the enemy team. Only 3 seconds all. Hell yeah, man. Aw, you should have kept going for it, man. This tank's okay at side scraping. Nice. That's why. But that's really cool. That's really cool. It inspired you to give it a try. I love to hear it. That's super sick to hear. That is super, super sick to hear. There's been a couple more people interested in it recently. Get fucked. You might be tier 10, but you're getting owned. Sorry. I couldn't move. Didn't mean to block you, buddy. There's been a couple people more interested in it recently, actually. People are doing some more speedrunning of it. Can't get a shot. Nice shot. You're not really doing anything, IS3. You're just like kind of in the way. Hasn't even fired a shot yet. I want to watch this. That Conqueror's gonna reverse. Don't steal my shot, bro. Oh my god. What a fucker. What a guy. I mean, he just wants to play too. So I can't blame him. He's a tier 8 tank in a tier 10 matchup. I can't blame him. He just wants to play and do something and be useful. Tier 8 tank in a tier 10 matchup is pain, so I don't blame him. Oh yeah, we're playing well. I like your stuff. I really appreciate it, man. That's very nice of you to say. And yeah, don't feel bad if you aren't interested in what I'm playing or not. I always try and make sure that whatever I'm playing is entertaining, but I always make sure that it's something I'm enjoying too. So sometimes I will play a lot of different stuff. So I don't blame anybody for not being interested. I think. Oh god, we're actually losing. Oh no, we're gonna lose. Fuck, I should have went back. I wasn't paying attention. I was reading chat, and also I was owning. The CS63 is fast enough. If the CS63... If the CS63 resets, we can make this. He has to reset. Oh, he's not gonna make it, I don't think. He's not gonna make it. Fuck. I should have went back. I wasn't paying attention. That's my bad. I was playing well, but they could have won the town without me. I didn't need to be there. After the WZ111 shot, I should have reversed. Yeah. But regardless of the outcome of that match, yeah, I mean, if you aren't interested in what I'm streaming, that's perfectly reasonable. I don't expect people to tune in always, because I know I switch up games a lot. And I, even personally, like, if I watch a streamer, unless it's somebody I really like watching, or am kind of just, like, watching in the background, if I'm not interested in the game, I'm definitely less likely to tune in, right? And I'll definitely go watch something else that I'm interested in. So, I can completely understand it. But, I do try and make sure that whatever I'm doing is always entertaining. But... I forgot to activate the boosters again. Please remind me this time, if I forget. I swear my memory's so bad. I got distracted. But yeah, just all in all, thank you for tuning in and saying the nice things. It's really heartwarming to hear. Activate boosters. Yeah, I mean, if you just say it, that works actually, because it's like a little note. Thank you. It's not much, those boosters. It's like 50% extra crew XP and 50% extra free XP, but it's there's no reason not to activate them. So I have like thousands of them. I mean, most people do. They give you them like candy. It's like just throwing them out. So if you plan to play for an hour, you should pretty much activate them. I mean, we're winning 55% of our games. It does feel like we're losing quite a bit today. I'm not sure why. I mean, my damage. I've played bad in a couple matches, though. To be fair, you have to accept that. I've played a little bad in some of these matches. That tank seems good. That VK3001H. That thing seems pretty good. A couple times I fought it now, and it seems like pretty hefty in terms of armor. Gotta be humble. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. A lot of people when they play like team games, they always blame their teammates, and sometimes it is your teammates. Sometimes it is, but a great way that I've heard somebody put it when it comes to team-based games is you basically have to look at it like there's 3 types of matches. There's the matches that you'll lose no matter what you do, right? No matter how well you do, you will lose. There's matches that you'll win no matter how well you do. You could do nothing, and your team will still win without you. But then there's the matches in the middle where you're actually going to impact the outcome of the match. So you shouldn't get upset over the losses. You shouldn't get upset over the wins, or get that hyped over the wins either. But you got to worry about the ones that you can actually influence, right? Because there's quite a few of those, right? That's why you should always try your best. But sometimes your team's going to screw you over. It happens. But it's definitely not the majority of the time, I would say. Sometimes your team will just give you a free win. Like that match earlier, we got like, I remember we had a match where I got 2,000 damage, and then we got a match where I got like 700 damage. But my team won the one where I did 700 and did basically nothing. And then we lost the one where I did 2,000 and felt like I was carrying. But it evened out. So in one match I didn't do that much, one match I did it great, and we won one, lost one. It's just the outcome of which one we lost is not what you'd expect, but we still won and lost. Yeah, I think people get like, I don't think we're gonna make it across this gap. This is the same thing that happened last time. There's that hill. Only care about winning. Yeah, I feel like it's getting more that way as time goes on too. It's like people only care about doing things as efficiently as possible or about winning. It's not as much about having fun playing games anymore, I feel like. Like a lot of games I feel like people are just like, "Oh, you're not doing everything as best as you can. What's the point?" It's like, well, you can have fun. Games are just about having fun. Why is this guy just sitting there? Did he disconnect? That's unfortunate. This poor man. This tank's accuracy is actually not bad. I'm surprised we didn't miss a single shot there. No, that is true. That is true. Some people have fun by sweating, but you also... Wow, that was a one shot from the artillery. You also need to realize that, though. I think not enough people realize that, and they judge other people for how they're playing, or like try and tell them how to play. Fuck, that was a bad shot. That OI. Oh, he's gonna hit me. Please. Oh, thank God. That thing is a massive, massive tank. Yeah, he just hit the tank behind me for 200 damage. That's not good. The SCO does an autoloader. I don't want to be out in the open. He doesn't have the derp gun, though, which means he reloads quite decently fast. I can't pen him, even in the side. We need premium rounds for him. I can't pen him even in the weak spots. The turrets are the weak spot, like the flat part of those turrets, but I can't do anything to him. Shit. I'll have to flank him. I can't do anything. Nice. Now I can just kill this guy. Oh, it fucking didn't get him. You're joking, game. Ah. Yeah, I understand. I had that kill, though. That was a good play up until I penned off his, like... Well, it was the upper plate, to be fair. His lower plate's actually quite small. I maybe should have went for the turret. Yeah. Oh, that's a Panzer 5.4. Yeah, I should have went for the turret. I'm dumb. That tank is, I got a very, very strong hull. I should have went for the turret. If he peeks this again, I'm gonna shoot him in the turret and he's dead. Alright, come here, motherfucker. I'm just gonna kill you. Oh, I'm getting flanked. This guy's a good player, though. Yeah, can't do anything there. That's unfortunate. No, you are right, though. Having fun is different for everybody. Like, you shouldn't judge people for sweating and tryharding, but you shouldn't judge people for playing chill either. I was a good player, too. Did 2 marks of excellence. I should have sought that Panzer IV in the turret. That would have been a much different situation if I don't think we would have won still, because, I mean, we were 5,700 hit points down, but that was a bad play by me. This is one of those situations where I don't feel like it was my fault, but I still made bad plays, because I could have killed him in the turret. His turret's quite weak. That's the thing, though. This game is, like, more complicated than I think people, like, think it is at first glance, because, like, you have to know all these vehicles. You know what I mean? It's a lot. It's a lot. Thankfully, I know most of these, even though I haven't played in 2 years. Like, there's very few new ones. The Panzer IV-H you don't see very often, but I think it's, like, a very rare tank, but I think they sold it in a, like, an auction at some point since I last played, which means, obviously, more people are going to have it, so you'll see it more often. I mean, honestly, that might have been one of the very, like, less than double digits times I've played against it. People are fucking raging in chat. Let me see. I want to see how good that guy was. How is it? It's actually fun. It's actually a good game. I think that people judge it pretty harshly. People think it's like a... Like, I mean, World of Tank Blitz is a mobile game, but... And I'm not a big fan of Blitz the way it looks. But apparently it's fun. A lot of people like World of Tanks Blitz. I actually love this game a lot. I think if you really like tanks, it's actually fun to play. I forgot boosters again. Madge. Let me just activate them now. Okay. There we go. There's always a lot to do in this game. Like, they always have lots of stuff to do, which is a very nice, like, live service game. Like, some live service games, there'll be these down periods, but there is down periods for this game too, but there's always a lot to do. And I think people judge it quite harshly that it's quite simple, but it really gets a lot more complicated later on, right? It's one of those games that's like looks very simple and it's very easy to pick up. Like, it's just drive around, shoot tanks. But as you move up the tiers, because there's 10 of them, as you move up, it's like levels kind of like. It gets more and more complicated. Once you get to, like, tier 5, kind of tier 4 as well, I'd say, tanks start to have, like, more characteristics, more differences, and actually you start to have classes, whereas the first, like, 3 tiers are pretty much every tank's kind of just the same, but as you go up, you get better and better, right? So tier 2 tanks are kind of just better than tier 1, tier 3 tanks are kind of just better than tier 2, but as you get to tier 4, stuff starts to have downsides and pros and cons, and, like, and then as you get up to, like, tier 10, it starts to get a lot more serious and a lot more like complicated. And there's a lot of mechanics. Like, the spotting is very complicated, and the armor is complicated, and like the modules, and it's a lot, honestly. It's a lot more than people think. It's a fun little game. If you really like tanks, which I do, I'm a big fan of tanks. It's a really fun game. Because you get to collect tanks, you get to, like, build up your tanks, customize them, and I mean, I say customize. You get to equip them, like, depending on how you want to play them, kind of. And then I should go around this way so I don't get shot. Learn how to play them. You can customize them a little bit with, like, how they look. Like, I have, like, a festive style on mine that I got for free because of the holiday event. Yeah, the mobile version is different because, obviously, like, it's on mobile, so it's going to need to be balanced differently. But a lot of people seem to love it. I'm not big into mobile games, but it's quite popular. But this is a free-to-play game, so if you pay money, you will have an advantage, and if you spend time, you will have an advantage. So if you go up against somebody who's played a lot, not only are you going to be on a downside of skill, you're also going to be a downside of equipment and, like, how good your tank is versus theirs, and it's going to take you longer to achieve the same thing as them, that kind of thing. So that, I think, puts a lot of people off, which is completely fair. But the actual game itself, like, they do a really good job of, like, updating the game and adding new content, and the content's always pretty high quality, and, like, they do good quality of life updates and stuff. Like, they do a really good job, honestly. Like, it genuinely is a high quality game. If he pushes here, I'm gonna fuck him up. I got my teammates back. I can't really push onto this hill, because then I won't have the gun depression to defend my teammate. Just kind of sad. This tank is kind of awkward in these, like, hill scenarios. This hill protects me here, though. I can shoot this guy in the back. I'll be able to put 5 rounds into the back of his tank. Fucking Artie. It's unfortunate. Artie's shooting again. He's not shooting at me, though. Probably gonna get Artie here soon. Yep, there it is. Dodged it. Get owned. Please, KV1, just shoot the guy. Please, I need you to shoot this guy. Thank you. Artie. Dodged it again. Oh, my teammate died, though. I wish he had just... He could have just hugged the corner, and then he wouldn't have got shot by the Matilda, and he could have just killed the KV1 with me. We both put him in safe. That's unfortunate. Oh, no. He's gonna reload faster than I can repair my tracks. This is why you get repairs, to be fair, as a crew skill. I opted not to. Oh, but to be fair, I'm not spotted. So he won't know that he tracked me again. Unless he's a good player. Sounds great. Downloading? Wow, I'm surprised. I sold the game to somebody. No, it is honestly a good game. The pay to win stuff is like pretty much the only problem I would say I have with the game. Like, it's quite fun. It's like genuinely a good time. And I would say a well-made game. But if you have Amazon Prime, you can get like free loot bundles every month. And they honestly, they give you premium tanks, which once you know how to play the game, you should play them. If you start out and you immediately, because they're tier 8, you will suck so bad and you will die instantly. Not you specifically, just anybody. You see it quite often when a newer player plays like a higher tier tank that they got for free, and they just literally do nothing. Like, they just drive out in the open, they die instantly. Like, it's really obvious. But, with Amazon Prime, I would say the game is perfectly fine to play free to play. Like, you can have fun and you can have a good time. Without Amazon Prime, you're gonna have a little bit of difficulty, I would say. But the loot bundles you can claim, like, because the rental tanks give you extra XP, and they're, like, unique and fun to play. And extra credits. Credits are probably the biggest thing that are hard to get as a free-to-play player. Like, the amount of credits that you need. But with the premium tanks, you can farm them up quite consistently once you get good. And you don't really need the credits until you get to the higher tiers anyways. So once you get to the higher tiers, you can... Good shot. That was a good shot. Nice. It's good to kill that T-67. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah. I don't spend any money on the game. I used to. Originally, I had spent money on the game previously. Oh my god, this bishop reloads so fast. I'm making bad plays right now, but okay, I'm gonna push across this bridge because I want to get... Okay, I'm dead. I'm not dead yet. Okay, now I'm dead. Maybe not. Okay, now I'm dead. Now I'm dead. It is a very punishing game, though. Fuck off, Artie. Please. Please let me live. Nice. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. This game is quite punishing, though. Like, if you make a mistake, you die incredibly fast. But the only thing I have from spending money back in the day is premium tanks, which I then earn credits for. But that's exactly what Amazon Prime gives you. They're only rentals, to be fair, so you don't get to keep them, which obviously is kind of sad in, like, a tank collecting game. But you can use the credits that they give you to collect other tanks. And there is ways to get, like, premium tanks as a free-to-play player, but it is, like, a longer grind. But since you have the rentals, you don't really need them. Like, I don't plan to ever spend money on this game again. If I can't have fun playing it free-to-play, I'm not going to play it. So. Anything else? Yeah, you get, like, some customization stuff, and then you get, you can... So I can actually show you. Like, you get a whole bunch of stuff, and then you get to rewards to choose from. I can show you exactly what I do with the Prime stuff. There's a lot of tricks playing free-to-play that you can, like, take advantage of to, like, save yourself a lot of hassle. And it's not too bad, honestly. Like, I mean, the last time I played it for, like, a good, like, month or two straight, like, a couple years ago. I didn't spend any money then. And then I played it a couple years before that for a couple weeks straight. Or, like, a couple months straight and didn't spend money then. Bro, I got all the strats max. No, I mean, to be fair, I am a very frugal person. I like to save my money. That was a good match, actually. It was a good match. I like to save money, so I look for, like, the best deals or, like, little tricks that you can use to save money and stuff. So it works out well. It's kind of fun to me, too, so that's probably why I get a little bit more enjoyment out of the game, too. That was actually a really good game. Look at that. Oh, and we got Arnold from it. Hell yeah. Got Mr. Arnie. And we got a new perk on our guys, too. Look at that. Hell yeah. Yeah. How did I do compared to our team? I was top, actually. I didn't think I did that well. This T67 is, yeah, a very good player. I could tell because he has 3 mark on his T67, which is, it's kind of a Smurf tank. It got nerfed somewhat recently because people use it to Smurf so often, but it's kind of Smurf tank. But he has 9,000 battles in it, and he has it 3 marked. 66% win rate, which is really high. Does he play higher tiers? He does. He's still a decent player at higher tiers too. Only in Artie though. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's not the greatest at other tanks at high tiers. Actually, no, he's decent at Conqueror. Anyways, we'll stop judging. I'm sorry. But he's a serial smurfer at tier 5. But tier 5 isn't that low. If it's above like tier 3, I'm not too mad. So like for example, like they give you these recruits, and usually you have to pay for barrack slots. But if you keep your recruits in here until you need them, which is always, it's a smart idea to do anyways, because the way nationalities work. But you can recruit them, and then wait for info on the game. Best starter tanks. Aw. Yeah, for sure. Gotta go for now. It's all good, man. Thank you for popping in and saying the kind words and stuff. And I'm glad I could get you interested in the game if you feel like playing it. That's it's really nice of you to pop in and say those things. Really kind. And it's good to see you again, man. I do kind of want to redeem this Prime drop at some point, but I don't want to do it right now because I have enough tanks to play. And I'm also trying to figure out how to play the game again. I mean, it's 3 14-day rentals that you can save for 2 months. I mean, that's a long time. Which basically means that I could play a new tank every 14 days for that 14 days. Obviously, you only get to play that one tank, but then you can play other tanks in your garage alongside them. The arcade cabinet starts in 1 day. So tomorrow we can play the arcade cabinet, probably. Towards the end of the stream. I don't know what's loading right now. Because it's like silly modes that have like weird things. So like Snowball, everybody shoots like these slow moving projectiles. And they splat snow on people's tanks. And then Ice Age, everybody slips around like they're on ice. Which is kind of funny. Do you have new skills? How much experience? Not much. I could get Brothers in Arms, which is probably a good idea. Let's get repairs for now. I don't really think I need recon. Let's just get repairs on everybody until I reset for Brothers in Arms. I could take clutch braking. I think this vehicle's traverse speed's quite bad, isn't it? 41 actually is pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, 41's decent. I guess it's because I have an improved rotation mechanism as well. I should probably put an improved rotation mechanism on this tank. I don't think I equipped my tanks very good back in the day. I didn't think I really knew. I mean, I say back in the day, 2 years ago. Like, even though I was a good player, I would say, like, I knew what I was doing. I didn't know how to, like, equip my tanks super well. I just put a gun rammer on everything. Which, I mean, it's not a bad thing to do, but it's not, it's not the most ideal thing to do. You can take smooth ride, I guess. I think it'll be more useful than repairs. And then, yeah, just repairs on that guy. And finally, some more repairs. So now my tracks won't be as slow to repair, right? So repairs is pretty good to do on heavy tanks that get locked down. Because now if Artie shoots me, well, actually, you can see, it lowers it by 2 seconds. So before it was taking me 11.7 seconds to repair my tracks if it got damaged. Now it's only going to take me 9.7 seconds. So I wouldn't have gotten hit by that bishop the second time now, right? Just by having those little skills. And that's actually a low tier. Like, I have, like, just the basic repairs. I don't even have very good high repairs, so. You can see the little buffs that crew skills give you. It's like, it adds up. Adds up. But you don't really need that high of a crew to be competitive. You probably need like a 4-skill crew to be competitive. And I have quite a few 4-skill crews. If you start them at 100% and you use them in premium tanks, then they level up very fast. Or reward tanks. But you can use the ones that are rentals. And then also with the rentals, you can level up. You can go down a tech tree that is a rental if you start the game. Like, it's honestly not that bad. And they made the grind significantly lower. So, like, if you have... That's bonds. If you have... Like, you can go into these rentals and be like, okay, Samoa SM. That's a heavy French tank. The heavy French tanks are actually a really good line currently in, like, the game. So you could play that tank, and then as you go up the heavy French tank line, you can use your crew that you're leveling up in that one, in that tank. And then you'll have a high skill crew. Obviously, you need to pick a line that you have. Also, there's on track, which they do every month. There's like 2 lines in the game that are cheaper and easier to grind, and you get like a whole bunch of bonuses and rewards and extra crew training and all this stuff. Currently the Czech heavies, and they're quite good. Quite good. So I don't know, they've done a lot of improvements. And also they gave everybody 6th Sense, which is so much different than it used to be. 6th Sense is a lot different. It used to be that you had to actually earn 6th Sense, which was a huge disparity between newer players and like more experienced players who had crews. But they changed that. So now everybody gets 6th Sense for free, which means that crews are less intensive to level up as well, which is really nice. Really nice. Quite nice. This is a good map. Erlenberg. There's so many maps in this fucking game, dude. It actually surprises me. Like, when you play the game for so long, you don't think about it. But then you go and play a different game. I mean, go and play a different game, and look at how many maps there are. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, to be fair, the maps aren't procedurally generated, but, I mean, they couldn't be. You know what I mean? They could not be, like, the game wouldn't work if they are. Like, genuinely, these maps are, like, specifically crafted. Like, all the angles, the hills, like, the alcoves, like, they genuinely, you can tell while playing them that they've put a lot of thought into the angles and stuff. Like, there's definitely some... What the fuck is that tank? That tank looks amazing. It's a Matilda, but he just, like, he just shaved his head. What is he? I feel like that's probably a premium, but he's so cute. I love him. What tier is it? It's tier 4, just like the Matilda. I want to know where you get that. I've never seen that tank before. Tier 4 premiums are really easy to get, to be fair. So, I mean, if you just want a specific tank, if it's low tier, it's usually pretty cheap. Oh, that accuracy, that's unfortunate. Look at him. It's an M4 8A1 turret, isn't it? But on a Matilda. Interesting. Interesting. I've never seen that before. That's really cool looking. Good shot. I thought he'd have a derp gun, but he doesn't. That's actually, he's probably got a pretty high DPM. Oh, a little bit of lag there. Oof, that was close. Yeah, I can't trade with him. This tank isn't good at trading like that. Usually heavy tanks are all about trading shots 1-for-1, but this tank is not. Which is interesting because this tank is all about going to the heavy flank, but then you don't want to trade 1-for-1. So it's interesting. You have to play it kind of differently. This sounds amazing. What was I talking about? I have such a confused look on my face right now. I'm sorry. What was I talking about? It sounds amazing. Well, look at this. Look. Problem is this tank's turret isn't very good. You can see, like, this is like it's called a hold down position. I'm very, very defended. Oh, hit snowball, people with snowballs. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be tomorrow. And you do get bonds for playing it, so I will definitely be playing some. I wanna grind for my Alpine Tiger as most efficient as I can. I didn't get spotted. Oh, now I did. So, see, if I was a newer player and I didn't have Sixth Sense there, I might just drive across the bridge like an idiot. You know what I mean? But because I got spotted, that's not really worth. Sixth Sense is integral to the spotting like game and like how it works. So I'm really glad they gave it to everybody. So if I reload now with this auto reloader, if I reload a premium with my intuition, playing that squeaky toy. It's my bird. It does sound kind of like a squeaky toy. It's not my bird specifically. It's my family's bird. I'm not sure why it's squawking so much today. He should stop soon. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. He should stop soon, though. He usually just freaks out if, like, something falls or somebody opens the door real loud or something. Just starts freaking out. There's not much I can do about it, though. I mean, he's, like, literally, like... Well, he's a little close. I'm just gonna push this. It's not too annoying, but, I mean, it annoys even me, like, when I hear it in the VOD and stuff. Just hearing it all the time. Only really bad if he's like hardcore squawking though. He seems to be for some reason. He's just watching you at the GDQ. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool that he's watching the guide. I should be okay to do this. Oh, fuck. Okay, we're okay. That was almost really bad. Is a good guy? Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. I tried my best. I was really nervous, but I did try my best. I did try my best. I think I did a decent job. I was a little nervous, and I think you could tell I was saying, like, and a lot, like, fumbling over my words, like, trying to figure out what to say. But, I think in terms of the information I gave and stuff, I think it was pretty good. It was pretty useful. There is a cruiser in those bushes. Yep, there he is. Payback, bitch! You get the cruiser is actually pretty scary. It has a it has like a 4-pop like autoloader that hits pretty hard. That's why he fucked me up so bad. Because it actually is funny, if you hit somebody with like one of the guns that shoots really fast like that, it actually counts all the shots as like one hit. You're naturally explaining things though? Why are you guys being so nice? Why is everybody being so nice? I don't understand. Should I be prepared for like some bad news? Is some bad news coming soon? Is there something I don't know? Everybody's being really nice today. I don't feel like I deserve it. I just try my best. I like to explain things. It's fun. Hopefully I do a good job. Are we not a nice chat normally? No. Honestly, everybody's in my chat is really nice. I mean, I rarely run into mean people. After some DVD matches, maybe. Sometimes after some DVD matches, people are a little toxic. But those aren't people in chat. I mean, the people who actually hang out in chat. I mean, there's pretty much nobody who's mean or toxic or anything. Like, everybody's really nice. I was just joking around. How are we doing now? 58%? That's pretty good. What is this thing? What? What is this? Oh, it plays music. I was like, what the fuck is that? What other Arnie challenges do I need to do? Cause at least 6 critical hits. Cause damage to enemy vehicles, then the hit points of your vehicle. Okay, that's pretty close. Destroy a total of 5 vehicles in one battle. I might want to replace that one. Just because I want to make sure I do it today. Need to score a total of 55 penetrating hits over any number of battles. Oh, that's easy. Nice. Cool. We can hopefully complete all of those today. That's the goal. We go again. No, everybody's being really nice today. It's very sweet from everybody. I really appreciate it. I try my best. I try my best to explain things. Try my best to be helpful. That good stuff. And make the stream entertaining and stuff. I really love streaming. I genuinely do. It's really a lot of fun. It makes me enjoy games even more, which is funny, because like, it's just I don't know, feeds into that passion. I get to share my passion for gaming with other people, and I love to talk to people. I talk too much. That's I mean, it's good for streaming because people are listening to me, right? But I talk too much. Like, very rarely do I feel like I'm thinking like in my head like, oh, I need to fill the void, oh, I need to say something, oh, I need to talk. I just am talking. Like, that's just not what I normally do. A lot of people, when they talk about streaming and they talk about streaming for the first time, they're like, oh, how do you talk so, like, how do you find things to say, like, oh, I just, you know, and you tell it to people who like have low viewers and they just are sitting there not doing anything. I mean, they're not talking or anything like that. And I think it's tough for some people, but for some reason it's just super easy for me. I just find it very easy. Was my reload always 4.2? I feel like that's so long. I feel like it was shorter before. What happened? I thought it was 3.5. I guess maybe it's always. Maybe I should stream. You should. If you think you might enjoy it, you should. I think everybody should give it a try if you enjoy it. It's a fun hobby. It's a fun hobby. If you're into gaming and stuff and you find it's like you think you'll be fun. It's definitely not for everybody, I wouldn't say, but it's a fun hobby to do. And there's no real reason not to if you have the capacity to. This is an alright map, actually. This map is actually one of the better maps in the game, I'd say. I actually don't think there's that many bad maps, to be fair, though. Like, I don't like Paris, but it's not that it's a bad map. I just don't like it. Whereas, like, DBD, you can argue that, like, Garden of Joy is just a bad map. Like, it's just not fun to play. Can't hit me. Already. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's not too bad. It seems a lot worse than it is because it's a giant explosion. Dude, they're both focusing me. I've got teammates coming, though. I've got one heavy tank coming. We just need to hold this, basically. But if I get over here, I can hide behind this for the arty. Nice. That's big. That M6 is going to get fucking farmed if he sits there. Hopefully. I missed all my shots, though, like an idiot. Nice shot. I can still get hit by Artie here. How many Artie is there? What the fuck? He moved. Okay, fair play. They moved to get better shots on me. I lost 280 health to Artie. I'm gonna die sitting here. I think I reverse. I think I wait until I get unspotted and then I reverse out of here. No, I said fall back. What are you doing? I said fall back. He said positive. And then he just drives straight forward. That is not falling back, my guy. That is literally the opposite. What? Where is he going? I told you to fall back. That is not my fault. Retreats for cowards. He just drove forward. This M6 seems like a decent player. What's up, by the way, Adam? How you doing? This M6 seems like a decent player. He's kind of owning us. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to sit there. That place seemed terrible. What the fuck is this Ram 2 doing here? Why is he here? Team? Hello? I needed to angle my armor there. They're going to be pushing me, but I can at least get as much damage as I can for my team. Hopefully still be able to win the match. How does that miss? Well, I know how it misses. It's gun depression. Please, somebody kill him. Fuck. They killed him. How's our team doing on hit points? It's pretty even. I don't know. I mean, I did the most I could. 1,000. I really wish that guy had fell back with me. We could have played this rock a little bit. He could have peeked out the left side. I could have peeked out the right. They wouldn't have been able to push us. We could have had the support up on the hill behind us. But the M6 was playing a really good position behind this rock, and we were just getting hammered by Artie, right? At least back here, we can, like, hide behind the rock to not get spotted and stuff. I don't know why he pushed. I guess he wasn't a coward. I was a coward. I died behind the rock. But I feel like if I pushed with him, it would have just been bad. Look at this. Look at this Canadian skin. That is so Canadian. But it looks amazing. It's a maple leaf inside a maple leaf. That's amazing. Yeah, I actually might still be able to win this. It'll be rough. I don't think we do. I think this VK is about to lose all his hit points. Yeah. Fuck. That shot needed to kill. Target damage to your tank, eh? I wonder if Canadians actually do like maple syrup. Or if that's just like a stereotype. I mean, the maple leaf is actually important, though. Like, it's part of their flag, is it not? Or am I just Am I dumb? I might be dumb. Ooh, that's good damage. Oh my god. He didn't die. That's actually really, really huge. They can kill this guy. Yeah, it's a national symbol. Yeah, yeah. I doubt that they actually like maple syrup that much, though. But it is a national symbol, so everybody just assumes maple syrup. But I assume it's more about the tree. It's more about, like, the symbolism of the tree. You know what I mean? Not necessarily, like, maple flavor or maple, like, food or maple syrup. This guy's just throwing. I don't know why. Well, actually, I mean, it's not the worst play. Now it's bad. Now it's a bad play. If he had just kept driving, then it wouldn't have been that bad. But instead, he just died. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Yeah, I think we lose this one, sadly. It's unfortunate. Real question is, who doesn't like it? That's a good point. Who doesn't like maple syrup? I'm not like a maple syrup lover, but I do like maple syrup. Like, I mean, I think it's pretty hard not to like maple syrup. I prefer blueberry syrup, actually. I know it's kind of weird. Or strawberry syrup. Oof. That shit is fucking tasty. That shit is tasty. We'll play another tank while we wait for that one, because that one's going to be a while. Oh, also, when I played yesterday off stream, I sold all of my shells for tanks that I didn't need, because I had a whole bunch of shells. Especially when you play rentals, you save up all these shells for other tanks that you can't use anymore. So I just sold them all. It's the same thing when you play tech tree tanks, though, if you sell other tanks. I almost forgot I did the snowman challenge yesterday. Oh, what did you get? What did you get? What scores did you get? Did you do it as killer or survivor? I think it's okay, but not great. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I think it's also about the quality of the maple syrup, though. Some maple syrup is a lot lower quality, right? Like, it just feels like too sweet, or 54 is Legion. That's toxic, dude. That's toxic. That's toxic. No, I'm joking. Congrats, congrats. How'd you get 54 as Legion? What was your strategy? How were you able to have enough time to do all that? I guess the survivors could have been a bit more chill, to be fair, but that is part of the challenge, right? Where should I go? This is a hard map. I had a super sweet one in the Netherlands. That was really bad. That's fair, yeah. I think a lot of things. I actually, as I've gotten older, I've started to really dislike ketchup a lot more than I used to. I've started to really dislike ketchup a lot more than I used to. Like, I used to, like, you know, appreciate some ketchup on things, but now, like, I don't even eat my fries with ketchup. Like, I don't like it. How does that miss? Where did that go? Madge. That would have been a good shot on a tier 9 tank at the start of the battle. That's a 279E. Okay, we're running away. I'm leaving. That's a very scary tank. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, to be fair with Legion, you can go and smack people. They have to mend. Also, if they heal. If they heal, then you're gonna... Yeah, what map did you play? What map? Harry, wow. Fair play. Fair play. I feel like the snowmen were kind of hard to find because of all the buildings there. But I do think they had spawn points. They had, like, specific spawn points. So. I just bounced between them. Yeah, you're a fucking snowman lover. This guy might be in trouble. I don't really know what to position to play in this map. This map is very, like, very specific positions. I can't save him unless he, Snowman Enjoyer, exactly. Unless this guy fixes his tracks. Once he fixes his tracks, I can help him make sure he doesn't get pushed, but... We lost that KV1 game. Can he retreat? If he retreats, I can save him. Nice shot. That guy seems... Yeah. Bad. Not bad shot. Well, it wasn't really my fault. I just got unlucky. Shit. I'm doing really bad here. I'm not helping my team at all. I don't really know how to play this map. Nice shot. Nukis, yeah, and face hugging is a very interesting strategy. That guy seemed like a decent player. I feel like there was really decent players on the enemy team there. That is my bad though. Like, I needed to do more. Regardless if there's decent players on the enemy team, and my team was gonna lose anyways, I did fuck all. Like, I don't know how to play that map very well at higher tiers. I didn't really know where I should go. The angles inside the town, I feel like I always get shot in the back, and it's just like, I don't know. I play that map really bad. Always seems concerning. I want to check the player list after the end of that battle. I'll probably not remember for the life of me, but I want to see. I feel like the enemy team had a lot of good players. A lot of them seem like they knew exactly what they were doing. Which, I mean, I should know exactly what I'm doing too, but... I mean, I haven't played for a while, so I get a little bit of slack. But that guy knew to shoot down. The AFA1, let me show, actually. I know more about the tanks that I actually... Oh, I can't show. Player numbers? Yeah. Well, I meant more like their numbers specific. Like their stats and stuff. I could have said player stats. Yeah, I'm not playing super well today, actually. I mean, we still got 53% wins. That's not too bad, but... And we're doing better than my averages. But to be fair, my averages are really low. Like, for how I perform right now, my averages are really low. So I played a lot of my battles when I was bad. So yeah, this hatch right here is lower armor. And if you're right face hugging, you can just like aim down into it, and it's really easy to pen. If you're far away and you're like even with it, then it's at quite an angle. You know what I mean? But if you're looking, like if you're like right in his face and you're like this, then it's a little bit easier to pen. But he was trying to aim for my cupola, but I blocked it with the gun, so he couldn't really hit it, right? Obviously, I can't aim the gun, but that match finished a lot faster than I thought it would, so I can just check now. Decent player, 44,000 battles as well. Good player, 34,000 battles. 50%. He's only got a couple thousand, so it's not. This guy seemed good though. He's actually only 48%, but you know what? He played a lot better than me, so well played to the enemy team. 58%. Yeah, I mean they were owning. This tank is also very, very strong, but it's not a premium though. Not every strong tank is a premium, but it is a campaign tank, which I haven't even talked about these, but there's these missions you can do, where you basically, you can play missions for each class, and then it's like stun enemy vehicles 3 times. Well, to be fair, I've never played Arty, so it's not a great example to show you guys, but be among the top 10 players on your team by experience earned. Cause damage to an enemy vehicle. Destroy all enemy vehicles. And you can complete it with honors for extra rewards. Survive the battle, right? They get harder and harder, though. The first one's not too bad. But that's how I have this Stug 4 in my garage, just because I completed all of these. But then you go to the next one, and now you have to do all these for the T26 or T28 HTC. Then there's the T55A, which was actually what the enemy player was playing. So I should have known that he was probably a good player just based on that. Because if you've completed all these missions, you know what you're doing usually. Object 260. And these are like tier 10 tanks too. It starts off, the Stug 4 is tier 4. Or tier 5, sorry. But then the THC, or T28, sorry. On a THC. T28 is like tier 7, I think. And then the T55A is tier 9. And this one's tier 10, I'm pretty sure. But then there's a different set of campaigns that they released. They released campaign like part 2, where you can get additions, and these work a little bit differently. You have to complete it in a set amount of battles. So like, or actually maybe not all of these. Some of the missions are you need to complete it in a set amount of battles. So you start the mission, and then you have to complete it in a set number of battles, and then you have to do it. So it's like, be the top player by damage dealt in 5 battles, and you only have 15 battles to do it in. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. And if you fail, then you have to start over. But it's different because it's not based on type of tank. It's based on nationality. So if you want to complete Union missions, you can be in a USSR tank or a China tank. If you want to complete Excalibur missions, you can be in Japan or Germany tanks. If you want to complete Excalibur missions, you can be in American, UK, or... flag is that? Polish tanks. It took me a second. What's the best starter tank? It depends what you are interested in. Because you can go down each tech tree, and I'd say don't play light tanks. Light tanks are pain. Artillery is kind of like a subclass. Like, it's very different from literally everything else. And tank destroyers can be a little confusing. I'd say heavy tanks or medium tanks are, like, super easy to, like, pick up. But in terms of, I mean, like, you could play... I would say tanks that are actually, like, statistically good. I mean, you could go down the... German heavies are pretty good. Any of them, other than probably the Panzer VII. You could play... German tank destroyers are pretty easy, too. It's basically like a heavy. German mediums are good. American heavies, if you go down the T-10E5, those are really simple and easy to understand. Russia tanks are also super easy. You can go IS-4. Any of the Russian heavies are really good, actually. I don't know. It just depends what you're interested in, too. Like, what you enjoy. But I'd say heavies or mediums, and then you pick, like, UK heavies. Like, most of the time, it comes down to heavies, I feel like. Heavies or mediums. French heavies are really good. But something that would be good is if you play, something that you have a rental for from the Twitch drops. Because then you can train up a crew for that tank. So as you go up the tiers, you have a tank that actually, like, your crew that actually works. But the crew system's kind of confusing. But I mean, you're going to make some mistakes and lose some value of your crew. It's just inevitable. I've done it countless times, right? But, I mean, you can basically just pick whatever nation you want and then pick, like, a heavy or a medium, and you'll most likely be fine. There's a couple bad options. Tiger 1, yeah, no, that's a great one to start with. It's honestly, it's been in the game since, like, the start, and a lot of people have started with that one. It's a perfectly good option. And it's super classic, too, right? The Tiger 1, like, everybody knows what that one looks like. So... Tiger seems the best. Oh, if they give you... Oh, yeah, I don't know what... I don't know what it's like, the new player experience nowadays. Like, when you actually load the game. Because I started my account literally 10 years ago. When I was, like, 13 years old. I don't know why the bird's freaking out so much today. It should calm down. I think somebody just left, so... I think that might be why. But yeah, I mean, like, honestly, the game does a good job of, like, kind of guiding you on what to do, I feel like. There's going to be a lot of stuff, though. It's kind of overwhelming. But it does do a good job of guiding you what to do. It's like, play this. What does that code actually do? What does that code do? Or, like, not what does it do, but, like, what does it mean? I see RE, and I must scream right now. Yeah, I don't know why he's screaming. I'm sorry. He's very mad. Means honor. Interesting. Is he gonna shoot me? I'm gonna get RD'd. That hill is actually pretty important. Usually light tanks or very fast tanks rush that hill because you can get up there and you're pretty safe because usually people are only on the one side of the map. So we're usually on this side, they're on that side, and then he can sit on the other side of the hill when he needs to play safe and like hide from us, right? And then he can spot things, so his arty can shoot. He can get tons of spotting damage. Because like light tanks don't need to do damage themselves. They can just spot the enemies for their tanks, and the tanks behind them shoot them, and they get experience like they cause the damage themselves. This map's not great for this tank, but if we push around the east here, then we can do stuff. It's not too bad if we push around the east. The problem is I have no view range. I kind of need somebody to do the view range for me. But there's a little light tank here. I think it's called a Harry Hopkins. So he can hopefully spot people for us, and then we'll shoot them. I've been spotted. There's a Hetzer. See, that was a Hetzer in that bush, and I only just spotted him right then. And the reason for that is because I have literally 0 view range. I have no gun depression either. Fuck's sake, dude. I can't shoot the Hetzer. I have no gun depression. I would have been able to shoot like 3 rounds into him there if I had some gun depression. Gun depression is a huge statistic, though. I broke something. Guess that's good. I can't aim down at the Matilda. I'm gonna wait till I'm unspotted and then I'm gonna run. Oh god, the SU-100. Okay, we're running. I can't stay here. Not when I don't have any gun depression. Fuck off, Mr. Lux. You can't even damage me. You're shooting me in the side and you couldn't do anything. The BT-7 probably can damage me, though. How's our team doing? Really bad. Great. Love to see it. Shit. We're just gonna get rushed because we're outnumbered. The Matilda is incredibly heavy armored, but if I shoot, like, if he puts his side like that, then... Oh, the BT-7 couldn't pen me either. He'll probably be able to pen me eventually, but... I need to watch out, though. Can you guys fuck off, you little cockroaches? Doesn't hit him. These little fucking cockroaches up here. I need to load gold. I'm not gonna be able to pen the Matilda consistently. He just like face hugs me. We lose this, I think, though. I can just try and do my best. I don't know why he just stood there. Shooting HE? What? What are you doing? Oh, that was bad. And kill him, maybe in the reload of the SU-100. Can I get back around the corner? Okay, that's good. I can't peek the Hetzer, though. We can reload normal rounds now. I just needed to make sure I killed that Matilda. From when you were gonna say something else. Wait, what about what? I can't reverse, I'll get shot by the Hetzer. I can't go to the left, I'll get shot by the SU-100. Ah, shit, I'm just stuck here. They're both tank destroyers, though, so... I mean, I need to kill the Hetzer before the SU-100 pushes me. Otherwise, I'm gonna be shot by both of them, so... Nice, that's huge. Alright, please kill this guy. Nice job. Favorite by no. I don't know, it's weird because that word's so bad. That word's like viewed as bad in America, right? But it doesn't really mean anything. I mean, like, it doesn't really mean anything. But like, it is viewed as a bad word. Like, you're not supposed to say it. But I don't know. I don't feel like saying it just because. I could have played a bit better there. I should have killed that KV2. I played pretty much. I think I played pretty much super well until that KV2. Maybe taking the first shot from the SU-100. Maybe I should have stayed behind the rock. But that KV2, I should have killed him. I placed my shots kind of bad. If I had killed him, then I would have been able to turn and focus for the SU-100 and potentially lock down his tracks as he came around the corner and then just farmed him like fully to 100. So, living legend style. Oh, look at that. That style's sick. It says Arnie on it. I think that's kind of better than the Mila style. Sorry. Oh, it's got him flexing. Arnie. I think that's kind of better. Sorry, Mila. Yeah, we tried. We did the best on our team. The Firefly did more damage, but he probably wasn't spotting for himself. Yeah. I don't think there's much else I could have done there. I could have played a bit better, but it definitely wasn't my fault we lost, I don't think. I just need to do this, I think, and that's the last mission. Need to score a total of 55 armor penetrating hits. Okay. Should be easy enough. Yeah, our victory rate's quite low, but I feel like it's not my fault. Like, I've played bad in some of these matches, but to be fair, I haven't played great today, right? Yeah, my average damage is worse than yesterday. What's the mark percentage? 43%? I think it is just because I haven't played enough battles. Because, actually, let me look at how marks work exactly. So, obtain 1 mark of excellence displayed on the gun. The average damage caused by the player and average damage caused by the player's assistance must be higher than results of 65% of players in the vehicle for the past 14 days. Player's average damage is updated after each battle. Only the 100 recent battles are counted. Obtained marks do not disappear even if the player's average damage decreases. Marks can be attained in vehicles tier 5 to 10 only. Displays of marks on your vehicles can be disabled in the game settings. Can be obtained in random battles only. So I'm doing 43%, but I've only played 22 battles in this tank. And I mean, my victory rate, look at that, 64% so far. Dropped a lot today, though. Pretty sure. Yeah, we're down to 50. It's not good. So, I mean, that means yesterday I was winning like 75% of this tank. But I think this tank is very map specific. Unless I put like, I don't know. Maybe I should put binoculars on. But to be fair, lower tier tanks are definitely less versatile than higher tier ones. They have, like, because higher tier ones kind of need to be able to do a lot more in a match. Whereas lower tier ones kind of not as much. You kind of have a lot less capabilities. Also, lower tier matches, you can't really carry as hard, I feel like, unless you aren't getting shot at when you're shooting somebody. That's the thing. That's why the seal clubbing tanks are the tanks where you don't lose health. Either incredibly armored tanks to the point where it's like kind of dumb, or sneaky tanks like the T-67 that you can just hide in a bush and just farm your opponents. So those are kind of the seal clubbing things. Either things that are incredibly armored to the point it's stupid, or things that are very, very sneaky. Because otherwise, no matter how good you are, if you're taking damage every time you kill an opponent, even if it's only 1 shot for every opponent you kill, you're still going to die. You know what I mean? Like, you just lose your health. So there's only so much that one player can do, really. Unless you're playing really well with, like, side scraping or hold down or just using your armor really well. Or you're just a very survivable tank, right? Heavies specifically can carry games a lot easier than, like, mediums just because they have more health. But they're a lot less mobile, so. Mediums and heavies are definitely the most versatile class. I'd say mediums for sure, but heavies are also quite versatile, to be fair. There's slowness, but we can do some side scraping and maybe get some really good plays. Problem is my view range fucking sucks, so I'm not gonna be able to see anybody. I think you're shooting at the medium. I don't think I'm spotted. I didn't see the globe show. Or the light bulb, sorry. Yeah, I need more view range on this tank. I can't play with this low view range. Didn't get spotted. Weird. So nobody's down there. Very strange. I think intuition is useless on auto reloaders then, because you don't reload the whole mag. You only reload one shell. Which I don't even know if that changes anything. Would I guess maybe I'd get the 10-second reload, but why would you? Like, you wouldn't really want to ever empty your mag, especially in this tank. Maybe in a Progetto you'd want to not be empty. In this tank, if you're empty, you reload faster. So yeah, I don't know. Again, I don't really like the Russian auto reloaders. I think it's kind of dumb. Middle, yeah, there's nobody in the middle. Do I just push? We have no middle vision, but yeah, maybe we just push. That BT7's getting really good spots. It's a terrible spot to sit and just shoot, but we gotta kill him. Okay, I should have reversed more. Good shot. Man, Artie just loves to shoot me, bro. To be fair, my XVM statistics are a little green. I don't have XVM installed, so you guys can't see it. But if somebody else has XVM installed, that is a thing that people do. I'm not saying they're doing it, but I feel like I get shot at by Artie a lot. I feel like every match I'm getting shot by artillery. Most of the artillery. To be fair, heavies also get shot by artillery a lot more, too. But, yeah, we've pretty much lost. Dude, this game is... How did everybody die so fast? I lose every game. It's awful. Bro, I'm not spotted. How? How does he know? I guess he's watching the ground. Maybe he's a really good player. I'm curious. I'm gonna check that bishop. I'm gonna check both the Arties actually, because I guess you. Dude, this fucking guy is crazy. How does he know? Wait, now I'm spotted. I don't know from where. Dude, fuck right off. Like, genuinely, go fuck yourself. I mean, I should just push just because there's nothing else to do. We're dead. Yeah. Yeah, with no vision, that's pretty unfortunate. That bishop, man. He just had my number. To be fair, okay, when you're in the artillery view, you can see people knock down these walls. Which, I mean, but that makes me think he's a really good artillery player. I mean, he was looking for it. Maybe you're the problem, he says. I mean, he's not wrong. If you're always losing, kind of your fault. Well, over the course of a long period of time. You can't just get unlucky, to be fair. Another Panzer 5.4, by the way. Yeah, I think they're definitely a lot more common now. I, like, rarely ever played against those when I used to play the game. Like, you'd see maybe, like, one every, like, 50 matches. Like... I think it's because they sold them on a black market kind of thing, so you see them a lot more often. They're a very strong tank. Oh. Yeah, but if you know that their turret's weak, they're not too bad. That's crazy, man. They really... These guys were on my number the entire time. They seem like they were good artillery players, though. There's so much artillery, I feel like. I think it is just because the NA server's a lot smaller, and there can only be so many artillery in a game, whereas there can be almost an infinite number of mediums or lights, right? There can only be 6 artillery in a game. Let me see these bishops. I mean, he's not that great a player. He basically only plays artillery. He basically only plays artillery, though. Yep. Look at all his tanks with the most battles. He's played almost 6,000 games in that fucking bishop. 6,000 games. 6,000 fucking games. That's crazy. Fair enough, though. Also, not a very good player, but he plays other things. To be fair. Yeah, that bishop's just like a resident artillery player. Alright, we can reset for Brothers in Arms now, and I am going to. So I'm using credits here, which means I lose some crew experience, which is kind of rough. You do lose some of the crew experience that you earned. And obviously, the higher you go up, the more you're losing, right? So I'm going from one full skill and 52%, from one full skill to 36%. Which isn't that much, because I'm resetting so early. But if you reset later on, it gets a lot harder. But this is the most efficient way to train your crews as a free-to-play player. You can train some skills at first, so that way you get some benefit from them. Right? Because there's skills and perks. Perks come into effect when they reach 100. So until it reaches 100, they're not going to do anything, right? Like Adrenaline Rush is not going to do anything until you reach 100%. And then you reset and you get perks, because now I get one perk. So for the entire time I was leveling them up, I was getting benefits off of the stuff I had, which was like off-road driving, which makes me better off-road, and mentor, which gives other people more experience. So that way it gets a little faster. Snapshot makes me more accurate when I turn my turret. You know, stuff like that, right? But now when you reset them, the best thing you want on pretty much every crew is Brothers in Arms, which is a perk that everybody needs to have. If everybody in your crew has Brothers in Arms, then your tank gets 2.5% better in every regard. Pretty much. So you can see it was all grayed out before. Now they all light up. So you can see that they're 5% better from skills and perks, which is the Brothers in Arms. Actually, they also get an extra percent because it's kind of hard to explain, but the commander's bonus is rounded up to the nearest percent, and it's 10% of whatever your commander's crew skill is. So because he gets the Brothers in Arms, everybody else gets a little bit extra, because he's got 100. He's got 110, and then he gets rounded up to 111 because, yeah, he gets rounded up to 11. Well, actually, that's not even rounded up. Yeah, so that's normal. So he gives 11%. So because of Brothers in Arms, I'm getting an extra 6%. So it means my tank is 3% better in all regards, right? I reload 3% faster. I like 3% more accurate, right? But it affects different things differently. Like you can see, my dispersion only went down by 0.01, which isn't very good. But like my aiming time went down by 0.05, which, you know, is decent. When you're looking at a 2-second time, 0.05 isn't bad. My reload went down by almost a full second. And then the individual shell reload went down by 0.1 or 0.2. So it's not much. But Brothers in Arms is very good, and you definitely want it. Now I can pick another perk, which I guess I just get Recon. I don't know, Recon's so lame when your fucking view range sucks so bad, but maybe I should just use binoculars. But if I don't use binoculars, I'm not going to be able to see anything. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should put on binoculars. I'm not going to be able to see anything without binoculars. I can't use coded optics. There's just not enough view range. Well, I definitely want Snapshot. That's just a good perk. I think I definitely want off-road driving. Because the vehicle's reverse speed's pretty good. It's the off-road that kind of sucks. And situational awareness is just good to get. And then intuition seems useless, so we got repairs. And then now I guess recon. Yeah, I guess recon. Eagle Eye would be nice, actually. But it's a perk, so I'm going to go for Recon. And then maybe I could reset later if I want that perk. Now my view range is 342. It'll go up a bit once I level up my skills. But it won't go up that much. It'll only go up to like 350. If I put on binoculars, what does it go up to? I'd have to... I wish you could hover over and see. It's annoying that you can't hover over and see. Because I have to demount. That's annoying. They should change that. I'd like to be able to see how much this is going to give me. So that way I can know whether I want to do it or not before I demount it. I mean, I could maybe see like a 342 view range. Do I have any other tanks that have 342? I mean, you can go into... I mean, that is 330. It's a percentage increase. You need something with... Oh, look at that. 342. How much would binoculars give me? 428. That's not even... Yeah, that's not even max spotting distance. But it's good spotting for a heavy, but... At tier 5. But that's still not very good. I don't know. Because the thing is that if I get a city map, I'm not going to need the binoculars anyways. So it's kind of a waste. But to be fair, if I get a city map, I'm probably not going to need the aiming device either. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm probably not going to need the aiming device. Because that increases your aiming time. At close range, you don't really need aiming time. The thing is, though, and the reason I was thinking about the aiming time is because it's an auto reloader. So when you fire in the game, your dispersion... it's a term for how big your reticle gets, and then you have to aim down. Because the way the actual thing is that everything you do in your tank, like, increases your reticle by its dispersion values of the tank specifically. So tanks all have different dispersion values of turning the tank, turning the turret, moving the tank, like, forward and backwards. And they all have different dispersion values for that stuff. But then you also have an accuracy, which is how accurate it is in that circle, right? So this tank only has 0.41, and that's with some buffs from Brothers in Arms and Vents. So that's very bad. But like this map, this is a city map. I don't need binoculars at all. Binoculars would be useless. But the aiming device is probably going to be useless too. So in this circle, I have bad accuracy, right? But you can see, look, see, it isn't shrinking past this because I'm moving right now. So it's not going to shrink past that. But if I turn it, now it'll shrink more. Well, this is stupid. I'll make a shot. But you can see that everything I do kind of makes it bloom out. But then your aiming time makes it come down. So if you have really good dispersion, it doesn't matter if you have bad aiming time, as long as you are not moving before, right? So, like, if you're driving at full speed and then you stop, then... I don't know. It depends on the tank, right? It's very tank specific. Like, some tanks have really good dispersion while moving, but they have really bad dispersion while turning the turret. So, if you can lock your turret in place and then drive to where you want to go and then point your tank at the opponent, you know what I mean? That kind of thing. Then you'll have a lot easier time aiming. Some tanks have really long aim time, but they have really good accuracy, you know what I mean? So, when you eventually aim in, you're very accurate. Somebody's out in the open there. Oh, also, you do need to point your turret at somebody to be able to see them. Like, if I just put half my tank around the corner, I'm not going to be able to spot them. Oh, you don't need to point your turret, sorry. But you need to be able to, like, have line of sight from them, from your turret to them. Does that make sense? That's the accuracy coming into play right there, though. There's a tier 6 heavy in the back there. Can you kill that cruiser? Nice. I couldn't really help him. That VK is probably in trouble. Nice. So I hit him there because the shell disappeared. That's something that you need to think about. He also just knocked over those tires. Fuck, bad miss. I know that that guy has a derp gun, so I wasn't too scared of him, to be honest. Because even if he hits me, my armor should absorb most of it. Oh, VK, why are you moving? Now he's burning. That's not good. Are we losing this game? Yeah, okay. We need to leave. Yeah, we are down 1,800 hit points, which isn't very good. I wasn't paying attention, to be fair. I was just focusing on what I was doing, which is bad of me. Heck, fucking hit him, please. Get one shot. Fortunate. I want to try and help against this Covenanter. Nice. We might be able to pull this back. I think we can. I think we can win this. The T-14 is the scariest thing. Oh, and the OI. Fuck. Okay. I might need to be the one to kill those, because... Fuck. Sometimes you can get some cheeky shots through, like, the windows and stuff. I'm gonna try and kill this guy real quick. If I can. Nice, somebody else did. Fuck. Can lock his tracks down. Is a T-14 AFK? He might be. He hasn't moved, I don't think. Shit, I'm gonna need to either flank that guy or if you face hug an OI though, because they're so tall, because they're so tall, they usually can't shoot down on you. I don't need my radio operator. We can win this. I think the T-14's AFK. Or it's a bot, potentially. Be a bot. Not like bots added by the game, but illegal bots that people use to farm gold. Or farm currency and credits and stuff. There's no actual, like, game-made bots. The OI is pushing me. I just need to retreat. The T-40 can shoot him in the back. T-14 is here. He just one-shot me. Fuck. I didn't expect him to actually one-shot me. I knew he was going to do a large amount of damage. He one-shot me. That's GG. Feels bad, man. I mean, to be fair, it was 3 full health heavies. I could have done more in this game, though. I wasn't paying attention. I was a top-tier heavy. I should have been more normal line of sight. Yeah, from the turret, though. From the turret. So, like, if I stick my butt out around a corner, or, like, my side, then I won't see them. I have to have line of sight from, like, from where the gun is. So... if you only go around a corner like halfway, or you stick like just your wheel around the corner, then you'll get spotted, but you won't spot them. Even if they keep shooting you. But there is also proximity spot where you don't need line of sight, around like 50 meters around your person. You can see the circle on the mini-map. I explained the circles last time, but just in case. There's a blue circle around my person, which is 50 meters, and it's a proximity spot. Anybody inside that circle will be spotted, no matter the verticality, no matter how many walls, no matter how thick. If they're in that circle, they will get spotted. And they'll stay spotted forever. If you're inside that circle, you will be spotted. I'll play some of my other tanks. Because we have ×2 on them. Then there is your view range, which is the green circle, which is how much view range you have. That's the maximum distance that you can spot people, but people's camouflage makes it harder to spot them. So if you have 300 view range, then the maximum you'll ever be able to spot somebody is 300, right? But more likely than not, you won't spot anybody at 300 because everybody has a little bit of camo, right? But heavies, you'll probably spot around 280 or something, right? Like 290, like very, very close to it. Some heavies have better camo, though, to be fair. But most heavies have pretty bad camo. You'll spot them at like 280, 290. But say it's a medium tank, you probably won't spot them till like 250, right? Like, it'll be a lot closer. If they're behind a bush, then chances are you won't spot them until you're like 100 meters away, like real close, right? But like I said, if you shoot, then the bushes lose all of their camo. They like disappear, basically. It's basically one-way glass, and think that when you shoot, the glass gets broken, right? And they can see. Or like you banged on it, right? Like, so now they can just see you. Or you just made it, you know, not one way anymore. But it'll come back after a couple seconds. They can spot you through bushes if they have enough view range to penetrate the bush, basically. But it's, like, very hard to do that. But there is some things you can put equipment on light tanks that makes it easier to spot through bushes, which is pretty good. That's a 3D style, by the way. It looks pretty sick. He's got, like, a full-on fucking, like, gun seat on the back of his tank. Like, that whole thing on the back is all... And then the little things on the front, the camo net. It's a pretty cool style. I do have a cool style, actually. I can show you after this match. I forgot I had it. I earned it from the Battle Pass, like, years ago. Well, I guess just 2 years ago. But I don't have the tank that it's applied to. If I get spotted, I might lose a lot of health. Thankfully, it doesn't look like their light tank wanted to spot the mid-ridge. Is he really going to play this position? I don't know how much gun depression the Cobra has. Okay, he's playing a slightly different position. We're already 2 tanks down. That's really bad. With 3,000 health points down already. I should probably put coated optics on this tank, to be fair. Guys, I gotta go shit. I'll be back. We're 3 tanks down. Fuck. I didn't get spotted. There's shit in the tank. To be fair, yeah, what do they have to do if they have to go to the... I've never thought about that. That's kind of gross, actually. They probably have some kind of container or toilet, right? They don't have plumbing, but... This gun just feels so much nicer to shoot. Okay, we're losing the heavy flank really badly. Can I get back to here? I think I can in time. Nope, I've been spotted. Can't do that. I don't even know who spotted me. I'm gonna get farmed from that leopard and friends. I need to reverse around this corner. It is just GG. What can I actually do? I can try and get over there. I don't know where that shot went. Went to his turret. That's unfortunate. Oh, I'm about to get shot. Fuck. I'm about to get shot by a BZ. Or BZ. Okay. I'm gonna try and get up here. How am I still spotted? Oh, they still have a light tank. I'm probably still spotted from somewhere. He's probably like in a bush. I probably should put coated optics At higher tiers, you need to be kind of at the max view range, especially because camouflage and light tanks and shit. Light tanks actually become a pretty serious threat. We could still win this. Like, we're not that far down on hit points. We're down on a lot of tanks, but on hit points, we're doing okay. How do I get spotted? Oh, he's in that bush. Yeah, I think. Fuck, I should have hit that. Trying to go back to defend the base as best I can, but I'm an idiot and don't really know paths. I'm still spotted. I never got unspotted. I don't know. Yeah. Fuck off. I don't know. I don't know what was spotting me. Light tank is hiding somewhere. They have that T-92, which is a pretty sneaky little light tank. Can I use this position? Do I have enough gun depression for this? No. Nobody has enough gun depression for that. Maybe like a Kronbong, but that's about it. I don't know. I'm too bad to play high tiers, I feel like. I'm gonna go over here. I got spotted. Okay, so there's a T-92 with a commander's vision system. He has to have a commander's vision system, I think. Or he has incredibly good view range. He's in that bush. I'm almost certain he's in those bushes. I'm gonna blind fire it. I literally know he's there. Oh, he's over there. There he is. There's this little motherfucker. Look at this little fucker. I hate him. Little absolute cockroach. Oh. I didn't think I'd be able to be shot from there. Fuck it. I want to kill this guy. At least do some damage to him. I'm dead. I played terrible. That's okay. That's fine. I couldn't stay up there. I don't want to talk about it. I played terrible. I just don't know the positionings well enough. I don't know the maps well enough to play higher tiers. You get punished so hard, and also you need to do so much more to be like consistent. Let's play this tank. I suck. I suck. Oh. Did I do my daily mission? I did. I did all my daily missions. Be good if I won. If I won 4 more battles, but to be fair, seems like we're having trouble with that. I think I finished all of Arnie's missions too. Hopefully. Which is kind of what I wanted to do today. I wanted to make sure I finished the Arnie missions, got my stuff. I guess I should just play this tank, to be honest. Because I have the extra experience bonus on it. Tomorrow I'll have the extra experience bonus on tier 6s probably. And the day after that I'll probably have tier 7s. I don't think I'll get to tier 8s though. Because the event ends on like the 8th/9th. You're practicing, haven't played in 2 years, cut yourself some slack? Well, yes and no though. I should know what I'm doing. But it does take a long time to learn in these games. It does take a lot of time to learn because there's just so many maps and you can only play one position in every map. You know what I mean? Like, that match was my fault, I'd say. Like, we could have won that. That was winnable. If I had full health points, which I honestly should have, like, none of those hits that I took were, like, needed, we could have won that. So, that was 100% down to me. But, like, I mean, there's, like, one position there. There's some positions up here. There's light tank positions fucking everywhere. There's, you know, positions over here. Like, and this is actually a pretty rough map for positions. Like, there's not many places you can go. And, I mean, this map already by itself has, you know, I say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 9 different positions, right? And so you'd have to play this map 9 times to play all the positions. You'd also need to play lots of different tanks. But 9 times to play this map takes... There's 30 maps on average. That's 30 times 9. That's 300 battles just to play every position once. You know what I mean? And with how fast you get punished in this game, once is not going to be enough. So it's like, this game is... There's a lot to learn. Specifically in maps. Map is how you lose a lot of the time. Like, you just don't know. Your map knowledge is just too bad. It's kind of similar to Tarkov, where you just need to know your angles and, like, timings and stuff. Less so than timings, but the timings are important, too. Knowing how far you can get, how much you can push. That kind of thing. These guys are pushing on defense. Very strange. I'm gonna get artied to fuck, but that's fine. This is a very strong hold-down position if they push up on top of the hill. He's gonna get shredded in that tank. It's the best I can do. I say that because I know that tank. I drove into it. I'm so dumb. Dude, I feel like I get artied so often. I feel like I'm constantly getting shot by arty. Like, literally all the fucking time. Dude, how are they not hitting that guy? I guess he's more mobile, to be fair. But, like, this isn't where I expect to be playing from, because my tank is so slow, and the people who got here first got rushed. The position has changed, and now I need to play a completely different position. I've never played this position before. Even though this map is quite old, and I've played this map a lot, I've never played this position before. So, like, already, that's another position that I didn't count for. I mean, 9 was, like... 9 was being, like, generous. You know what I mean? Like, there's more, probably, like, 20. Like, there's a fucking lot. And it's just so much to learn. It's crazy. That TC7 is dead. I can't save him. I don't have the gun depression to push up. I can maybe push up like this and shoot the Skoda. I think I can, yep. Fuck, I never know whether to reverse or drive forward. I need to think, like, where do they think I'm gonna go? You know what I mean? Dude, so many arties. It's just one. Oh, we killed one of them. Okay. I was like, oh my god, only one arty's been shooting this entire time? You gotta be joking. It has been 2, though. Okay, I'm gonna get arty here. There it comes. Oh, he's firing at him. This guy's a decent player, though. He's still alive. I mean, the fact he's still alive shows that, because that position is scary. God, this tank's turret sucks so bad. Just shot me straight to the turret. Unfortunate. I mean, I'm doing a good amount of damage, but it's just my teammates aren't doing anything. Like, I mean, this guy's doing something, but, I mean, eventually he's gonna die, right? You just gonna sit there and proxy spot me now? Yeah, okay. He's just gonna proxy spot me. He's not gonna be able to play the game, but I'm not gonna be able to play the game either. If you push me, you're gonna die. Not if I miss. Oh my god, I missed twice. What? How does that shot miss? I shouldn't have auto-aimed. That's my bad. I should have killed him there. I auto-aimed like an idiot. I want to die. In the game. And I did. I also want to cry. Fuck! Fuck, 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 fuck! I could have killed him. I fired 3 shots. I could have killed him and lived there. 3 shots was enough to kill him. I'm mad. I'm so mad. I'm mad. I'm an idiot. Don't cry, Mr. Streamer. Nah, it's fine. I cry. Alright. We shall play the croissant tank. Croissant tank. Look at that style. He's looking stylish. Got like the checker pattern. This guy's also looking pretty stylish. Matches the marks too, I feel like. Alright. We're gonna go be a tank destroyer. I have to leave. Fuck me. What the fuck? What? Emergency. Aw. Aw, it's okay. Good luck, man. Hope it works out. You know, I appreciate that he feels bad about it and is letting us know. That in of itself is nice of him. Doesn't matter. Game is just a game at the end of the day. I don't feel like this guy is probably the best light tank because he's not really trying to extend the vision. He's just like sitting in these bushes. I probably got spotted there, I assume. Yeah. Artie? No, there's no Artie in this game. That's good. Yeah, he can't sit there. That's not a very experienced player either. That's a terrible place to sit. He's dead. Oh, he's not dead yet. Okay, he gets back. He gets back. To be fair, his turret's really strong. I usually play lighter armored tanks, to be fair, so... That projectile comes around the corner. I might be able to slap around into him. No, I can't pen a tier 9 tank. This pen sucks. Okay, maybe load heat. I load heat, potentially. I think he went to the tracks. He doesn't go through tracks very well. Gonna side scrape. If I had regular round loaded there, I do damage. That sucks. That's the unfortunate thing about heat. I'm just gonna get pushed as well. This guy's a decent player. He knows kind of what he's doing. Nope, doesn't do damage because his armor's too thick. Oh, I could have got a shot there. I guess I should have just waited. Yeah, I'm still spotted. I need to keep that in mind. I just got spotted, so don't do anything. Don't do anything yet. The fucking light tank left. I mean, this is the position the light tank should be playing in. Maybe I should be playing back there. Oh, I guess he took a load of damage, but... Shit. We're down in AE phase 1, too. So we're actually down, like, about 3,500 hit points. And we're down one of our top tier heavies. So this game's basically over, but... Maybe it won't be, because they don't know that. They don't know that. This game's very easy to come back. It's very easy to come back. Please don't let that Progetto get away with this. Please don't let him get away with this. Please don't. How can he just sit out in the open? How is he just sitting there? Just shooting me. Nobody can shoot him. He turned his turret fully to the side. I'm gonna flip. He literally turned his turret all the way to the side to shoot me. Oh my god. Can nobody shoot this man? He missed. Get fucked. There's actually a wall there. I didn't think that wall stopped bullets, but... Well, I'm dead once he reloads, so I might as well try and do something. Yeah. Like, what is this guy doing? Nothing. He's doing nothing. Is he AFK too? Is he even playing the game? Literally, I mean, why is nobody playing this corner? Literally, you just sit on the corner, and then if he does that, he gets shot in the face. Like, he literally is not supposed to be able to do that. Like, that's just not supposed to be a thing. Also, what is this guy doing? I mean, I guess he's doing something. Fair enough. Okay, this guy's kind of doing something too. What about this guy? Okay, he's definitely doing things. This is a pretty risky position too. This guy's probably the worst player on our team. Sorry, I'm mad. Those last two matches, kind of infuriating. The TS5 is not a sniper, and he's sitting in literally the corner of the map shooting at people. Sometimes people see Tank Destroyer though, and they just think I am sniper, but that's not what it is at all. I mean, yeah, I got top 1 experience, top 3 damage. Nobody else on our team even came close to me. And the Panzer IV-S. The Panzer IV-S is... I like that tank, actually. I played it as a rental, and I really liked it. But it's not a great tank. But he did a really good job. Fair play to that guy. The M6 did a decent job, too. I'm surprised he did so little damage. He was doing decent. ARL did decent, too. Fair play to him. And I mean, the Skoda rushing me isn't the worst play in the world. They're pretty new players. Yeah, they're very new players. You can see. That's cute. They're playing the same tanks together. That's pretty adorable. That's pretty adorable. Now we've got a 36% win rate. We're so bad. We're so bad. We're so bad. Why are we so bad today? Yesterday we were owning. Today, not owning. Today, playing terrible, apparently. I mean, my average damage is the same, though. That's the thing, though. My average damage is the same. My average existence is a little bit lower. But... Oh, actually, no. It's better than my average. It wasn't better than yesterday. But if you look at my World of Tank rating, or my WTR rating, I'm not sure what it actually stands for, but 7,000 is not too bad. But we're still losing a lot of games. I feel like a lot of them have been kind of my teammates' faults, but I've played bad in some matches. I think it's just unfortunate that the matches I've played bad in are the matches I need to play good in to win. That's what I think is happening, which is kind of unfortunate. Whereas the matches I'm playing well in are matches we were going to win anyways, I feel like. There's only been a couple where I've actually, like, meant the difference for my team. Which is kind of unfortunate. But it happens sometimes. It's just unlucky. They actually don't have a top tier heavy. It's unfortunate that we have a KV2, which is kind of clunky, but they don't have a top tier heavy, which is kind of nice. If the KV2 goes to the heavy flank, he should do pretty well. Well, not that well, because it's a KV2 at the end of the day, which is kind of like the one-trick pony kind of thing, but... Are these guys are together too, aren't they? Oh my god, it's absolutely adorable. They have the same style on the same tank. They have to be new players. They have to be new players. That's fucking... It's adorable. They're so cute. They're so cute. Look at them. They're matching. Oh, they're so cute. I love them. I love them so much. Yeah, we lost that game. I'm not surprised. Not surprised. They actually might be smarter than me. They're learning the ropes together. No, yeah, it's a great way to learn. It's fun, too. It's fun. I'm saying adorable in a good way. Like, endearing? Is that the word? I think it is. Not like in a condescending way, but like in an endearing way. It's cute. Am I getting blind fired? I think I'm getting... Oh, no, the M44 got spotted, I think. Now I just got spotted. And, I mean, they're going to the right flank. They're coming to the heavy flank. They're coming together. They took the safer route. I took a little bit more of a risky route, to be fair. Which they actually might be smarter than me. They actually took a hit still, though. I got a light tank. Just keep driving. Just keep driving. Is his tracks broken? Fuck, I want to keep him alive so bad. They're absolutely adorable. I love them. I love them. Wow, all their heavies went to the left. We need to just push. We need to just push. We need to just push. If we push, we can win. We need to push fast, though. We need to just go. Churchill's 3s are actually not bad tanks. They're actually not bad tanks. He's putting some shots in. I got spotted. There's something out here. I don't know where, but there's something out here. I have no view range. They're not going to have view range either if they're new players. We literally just need to hold W. Like, we just need to go. And just force them to turn around. Or, like, put pressure on them from the other side. Because everybody went to the other flank. Like, literally all their heavies. All 4 of their heavies went to the other flank for some reason. There you go. There's the scout that was spotting us. He's going to have to reverse here. I'm going to get some shots. You think your stream is F, my internet is bad? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, if I do get any Fs, I usually mention it. Is that guy just driving into the water? Wow, what a loser. That shit is so lame. So lame. It's basically like DVD giving up on Hook. Except you're also denying other people... Well, actually, no. Yeah, it's basically the same. That Skoda T25 only has a single shotgun. That's interesting. They're getting farmed from the bushes, though. I can't spot them, though. I have no view range. They won the heavy flank. Their heavies must not have been very good. There's Skodas in those bushes. I don't know where they are. They're just... We need somebody with view range. This is why you need binoculars. Oh, there's tank destroyers in the bushes, too. I just can't see them. There's nothing I can do. They could be reversing behind the bushes, to be fair, but I just don't know where they are. I can blind fire a little bit, but that's basically all I can do. Dude, this Super Chaffee is invisible, dude. He's in crazy. What a gamer. He's in those bushes back there, I guess. I don't have the gun depression. Edge.
He's in those bushes. There's that guy. He killed my friends, man. That sucks, because they died in one of those lame ways where they just can't see what killed them. I mean, it makes sense to me, but... yeah, so that's lame, because I can't see them either, but I know why I can't see them. Like a street sign, no sounds like I can watch you. Oh, that's so nice. That's dedication, it really is, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, he's just sitting in that bush, see? I just couldn't see him. Let me see... yeah, I mean, if I had view range, I would have been able to see him. If they had view range, we wouldn't be able to see him, because he's not reversing back behind it before he shoots. He's just sitting in it. So, but that was really, like, I think he's sitting in a bush and knocked down a tree. So, like, he had very good camouflage there. But we should have been able to spot him. That's one of the lame ways to die, though, when you're newer to the game, because you just don't understand why. You're getting shot at things that you just can't see, and it's just lame, right? But it's a good system once you know how it works. And they do try and explain it to you. There is some tutorials and guides and stuff, but it's just kind of confusing. I wouldn't say it's convoluted. It's just confusing. Hey, we finished our last Arnie mission. You know what? I'm happy about that. I mean, if we look at that Super Chaffee and this guy, decent player, 39,000 battles. He knows what he's doing. Skoda, very good player, 10,000 battles, knows what he's doing. The other Skoda, not a great player, but I don't think that was the one that was causing us problems. The Super Chaffee, only a 45% win rate player. You know what? Fair enough, fair enough. And he's played very few battles, so he just was hiding in a bush really well. But this and the Skoda, like those two sitting in the bushes back there, they just farmed up a full Churchill. Really unfortunate. 10,000 battles is crazy. It's actually nothing. It's crazy that it's like nothing. I got top 5. Pretty low damage, but I got top 5. And we did make the push play, which we didn't need to do to win, but that was our only chance of winning if we needed it. It's actually crazy that it's not that many battles. I know it seems like a lot, and it seems like a lot to me too. I only have 7,000. But, like, most people you see have, like, 30,000, 20,000, 40,000. Like, I'd say, like, most people I see have, like, 40,000. Once you get, like, above 40,000, I feel like it's more, like, dedicated players. How long is a battle? Between, like, 5 to 10 minutes. But if you die, to be fair, you can go into another battle instantly. If you leave and you go into a different tank. So, it might be that people just, like, go to another tank instantly. You know what I mean? Anybody who knows Arnie very well, what does this mean? What does that mean? What's the meaning behind that? It's like... what? Wait, where's Arnie from? Maybe it means... I can just Google it. Oh, it's from a movie. From one of his movies.
Do you know Miranda?
Never heard of the bitch.
Holigani.
What does that mean? That's from one of his movies. Red Heat, apparently? Yeah, Red Heat. It's a movie. 1988. Holy fuck, that's old, dude. That's crazy. That's weird. I wonder what it means. It sounded like he said it in kind of like exasperation. But maybe that was just my interpretation. It sounded like an exasperation, like... Alright. Wait, what? What? I don't understand. It says I have one thing, but I don't. We go again. I don't think I have any more missions, but I mean, I'd like to fucking do better. We fucking lost so many matches today. 38% win rate. Oh my god, that's terrible. I want to cry. That's so bad. That's so bad. I've played terrible in every battle too. I feel like played real bad. But you know what? I've had fun. It has to be a bit of a short stream today, though. I have to get off after these boosters expire, so I'll probably play like 2 more battles. Maybe that'll be it. Sadly, today has to be a short stream. I have to do some stuff, and also I just feel a bit exhausted, so get off a little bit early. I'm gonna make sure I get some food. Although I had food yesterday. Had some like chicken noodles. It's like noodles with like chicken, like a thick like chicken flavored sauce. Kind of like gravy. This is a good map. I do well on this map. Ooh, they have okay, 4 heavies on both teams though. That's a lot of heavies and 2 fucking RDs, dude. Why is there so many RDs? You're supposed to eat every day. I know, but I also don't want to. Just a lot of work. Your eyes on the minimap. That is true. You should keep your eyes on the minimap. Minimap's super important. Yes, eat. I try to. I've been trying to take care of myself, but it's just hard sometimes. I feel like I'm not playing this tank that bad. I feel like my view range is just bad, though. But, like, in that situation, binoculars wouldn't have helped me. You know what I mean? I still would have gotten killed by the Super Chaffee. I would have had to sit still to activate my binoculars. To be fair, at least I could. You know what I mean? At least I have an option at that point. Are we pushing? That's really risky. I don't know how I feel about this. This guy's just going for it, though. Nah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Don't push me, please. I'm gonna side scrape. I know. Please stop. Oh my god, he's just driving out with his side exposed like that. It's so bad. So bad. I don't it's rough watching people do shit like that. Fuck. I'm bad. And that was good. That was a good exchange. I played that well. We killed one of the KV-1s. Oh, fuck. Nice. Oh, he repaired his track. What a bitch. That was good, though, because I bounced his shell. They're pushing him. I gotta push with them. But I don't have any shells loaded yet. I need to wait. Wait till I get some shells loaded. I can't really push right now. So I guess that's the downside, is that you need to wait to load all your shells, right? And then you have that damage potential. Please drive. Please. Okay, good. We got that guy. That's huge. Nice. That's huge, too. In that situation, it might look like I was baiting my teammate, but there's nothing else for me to do there. Like, he just had his armor set up badly, but it's not like I could help him. It's not like I could block the shots for him or anything, so I might as well use his armor to go hold down behind him and then at least put in some damage. So. I wasn't blocking him, like, physically, so he could retreat as soon as he got his track back up. Or as soon as he wanted to. I mean, he was going to shoot one of us regardless, right? You can't always block damage with armor. It's just not possible. I mean, it's possible sometimes, but not always. There's a Stug there. Too sneaky. It sucks. I feel like the matches that I'm doing really well in are the matches where we win the other flank anyways. Oh god, there's a full health KV1. I have to just push this Stug. Can I help my KV1 friend? Fuck. Oh, I repaired my tracks. I'm so dumb. I repaired my tracks instead of my engine. As soon as I couldn't move, I thought it was my tracks that was damaged. That was a bad play. I should have looked. I just instantly pressed 5-5, which is not what you're supposed to do. But we still won, though. Or, well, we should still win. We should still win. What you're saying good and bad at? The current one I'm playing is... It's a tank that they gave me for free. I just started playing it when I started playing again yesterday. Because it's a tank they gave me for free for, like, having an account longer than 4 years old or whatever. But it's... There's a lot of KV1 tanks in the game. Like, the enemy team had... We had one, the enemy team had two. But it's a version of a KV1 tank that has, like, a special, like, auto-loader. So it can reload a whole bunch of bullets and have, like, a whole bunch stocked up. And then unload them quite quickly. But it does a little bit less damage than other heavy tanks. And it has really good side armor. So you can see that the way I'm using my armor with the side scraping... Like, if I had just, like, tried to block my armor with, like, the front of my tank, like the enemy KVs were doing, then they would have went through me. So I was, like, using... You have to use the armor of your tank kind of strategically to do well. Sometimes if bad players just shoot you and they just try and shoot you anywhere, then it'll still work. Just having more armor is better. But if you use your armor strategically... Is he gonna ram him? Yeah. So it's like a city brawling tank. Like, I want to go to the towns where I can use my side armor, side scrape out. Because you kind of need, like, flat... You don't really need, like, flat angled objects, but you need, like, kind of a line to use a side scrape on. You can't really, like, do it out in the open and stuff, right? They can just shoot you in the front. So I need something to hide my front. So I'm basically, like, towns are where I'm going to do best in. Any kind of town I can usually... And I also want to, like, all in my opponents. I don't want to trade one shot for one shot. If I trade one shot for one shot, they're going to win, like, eventually. You know what I mean? They're winning in the overall engagement. Because they'll do, like, 200, I'll do, like, 100. And so they're dealing a lot more damage. But if I all in them, I can do 500 for, like, 300. Something like that. So, it's like... And also, if I all in them, then my reload becomes quicker. Because for some reason, Russian auto-reloaders, they become faster the less bullets you have in your magazine. Not the more bullets you have in your magazine. Kind of the opposite of what you think, but because the Italian auto reloaders do the opposite. They get slower the less bullets you have. So it's kind of like this trade-off of you're going to reload really slow, but you can dish out a lot of damage all at once. But now you're kind of like hindered for the next while. Yeah, we did a lot of damage there. Did a lot of damage. Best on the team. That was actually a really good match. We did really well. I don't think my team really needed me to play that well, though. Again, that's what I'm saying. I think we're winning a lot of matches where my team didn't really need me to do well. I mean, to be fair, we only had 5 tanks left at the end. And one of them was artillery. And these 2 tanks are very paper-thin armor. So, I mean, maybe if I hadn't done as well, then we would have lost that one. Who knows? It would have been close, I think. It would have been very close. If I had done, like, 500 less damage, I mean, that might be, like, 2 tanks still left alive. You know what I mean? And 2 tanks still left alive if they played with that Stug. Stug seemed like a decent player. Actually, no. Just played a lot. I knew what they were doing. The KV1 SA that I was trading shots with a lot seemed decent. And 585 battles. How the fuck do they have... They just have a really old account. That's funny. They've played 585 battles, but they have an extremely old account. Their account was created in 2016. But they have an account... But they've only played 500 battles. That's funny. Because if your account is old enough, you get these special tanks. You get this one, the KV1 SA. The Super Chaffee. This one, which I haven't played, this one was last year's. The VK 2801105. I've been killed by one already. T52. And the... should be one more. Oh yeah, the Super Hellcat, which is one of my favorite tanks, honestly. I love this tank. We can play one game in it. For sure. I love this tank. But yeah, the well-deserved rewards, they call them, are pretty cool. They also gave us tokens this year, which don't know what to spend my tokens on. I haven't decided yet. But I can keep them until next year, so I have to spend them before next year, I think, though. So I have like a whole year to decide what I want to spend them on. There's not that many options, but I like the little KV-1SA. It's a little bit fun. I haven't played a Russian heavy, really. Spend them on something festive. I don't think there is festive options. There's festive drops. I'll show you the festive drops, actually. I'll show you the festive drops. There's a style that is very festive that I'm sure you'll love. Very festive. Super Hellcat on this map. I guess I just be a sniper. I'd like to use my mobility, but I don't really know where I'd go with it. This tank can't really, like, 1v1 very easily. It's support fire. Sneaky support fire. I have good camo, though, so... Am I already spotted? No, he's just blind firing. It was a close fucking blind fire. He almost hit me. Holy shit. I shouldn't be moving around so much, but... Oh, what a shot. Nice. That's good damage on that light tank. Light tanks are pretty important. Nice. I love this tank. It is called the Super Hellcat, and it does look cool. I also like the normal Hellcat. I played the normal Hellcat a lot. Because there is a normal Hellcat version. All the well-deserved reward tanks are kind of based off of tanks that used to be in the game, or versions of tanks that used to be in the game. It's like the Super Hellcat used to have a bigger gun, I think. So they made this tank and called it the Super Hellcat. Sniper or something? Yeah, for sure. The tank destroyers, there is some snipey tank destroyers. There's also very heavily armored tank destroyers that are meant to, like, brawl in the city with the heavies. But each class, or, like, each tank is very different. So, just because you're a tank destroyer doesn't mean you're going to be the same as all other tank destroyers. Like, some snipers are very not mobile, and they can't really move around too much. Like, they wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing right now. Some are a lot more mobile and need to use their mobility. Some hit really hard, but shoot really slow. Some shoot really fast, but don't hit very hard. Like, that kind of thing. Because their light tank's dead and a lot of their snipers up on the hill are dead, I thought I would use my mobility, my advantage here, and move through the map a little bit. They still have a Scorpion and a Dicker Max, which could hit me for, like, literally half my health bar, but that's fine. There's a King Tiger. I want to get kind of behind these guys, if I can. As somebody who's played up there, when somebody gets behind you here, it's a pain in the fucking ass. Nice shot. He has about the same reload as I do. Dicker Max? Where did I spot him? Oh, he's over there, really. Interesting. Shouldn't have drove so far out around the corner. Tiger's above me. He didn't spot me there, see? That's camouflage. That range, not spotting me through that bush, that's like the power of camo right there. He's probably not going to have good view range, though, to be fair, because he's a King Tiger. Which is a pretty heavy vehicle. We didn't do amazing, but we do what we need to do this match. How does view range work? It's a statistic that you can increase and be able to spot people. So, like, the white circle is the max view range. So, you can't ever spot somebody outside of the white circle. But your green circle is how far you can spot people. But each tank has camouflage that you need to... Like, if a tank has camouflage, it reduces how effective your view range is, basically. I'm not gonna be able to pen him. And if he does that. It's pretty confusing, honestly. It's a cool mechanic, but it's very confusing. So, you can watch videos on it on YouTube. Some people, content creators and stuff, they have great, like, guides on it. But you pretty much, like, if you're a heavy, you're not going to have good view range, right? But if you're, like, a tank destroyer, you're probably not going to have super great view range either. But binoculars are really good. Especially if you're, like, a new player or free-to-play player. Binoculars are great starting off. Hey, we got Tank Sniper, which is pretty nice. Which means I think it's the highest damage. Yeah, highest damage in a battle at a distance of 300 meters. There wasn't that many other sniper tanks, I don't think. The Scorpion's kind of a sniper. And the IKV, to be fair, but they're lower tier, I think. Actually, no, the Scorpion's the same tier, but we did well. I mean, we got top 5 on experience. What's funny, actually, in my Super Hellcat, I love this tank so much. We upped our stats a little bit. I mean, we're green on pretty much everything other than victory rate. Average assistance is kind of whatever, because that's just kind of... If you play light tanks, then it's important, but otherwise it's kind of important. If I look at my stats for the Super Hellcat, this is really, actually really cool. I'm so close to getting the 3rd mark of excellence. I'm at 94.1%. This is my old statistics, to be fair, though, so I probably wouldn't perform at the same level now, but I'm 1% off. And, like, 1% is literally, like, either 2 good games or 1 really good game. And I'd be able to get the 3rd mark, which would be really cool. But every match that I play bad, it goes down, right? So, but I'm not sweating over it too much. But the fact I'm so close to it is really cool, honestly. So I just love this tank. This tank's great. Super great tank. One of my favorites, for sure. How much time will I need to spend on the game to get a decent sniper tank? Not that long, I don't think. I haven't grinded up a tech tree in a long time, to be fair. But they give you a lot of bonuses. And I mean, you can go for something like this one's very popular. The Rheinmetall Borsig Waffenträger. I think that's how you say that. People just call it the Borsig, though. This is as sniper as it gets, I'm pretty sure. Although they do have these little classes now. They didn't used to have these. It says Sniper Tank Destroyer. This should say Sniper, too, yeah. Sniper. They didn't used to have these. This is a support. Not sure how I feel about that. I don't know. They might miscategorize them sometimes, as most games do. But I don't think it would take that long. Because you get blueprints. And you can use free experience. If you're just using all your free experience to get to a higher tier. Which you probably should at first. Just so you don't get stuck at a lower tier. And they probably give you, like, a whole bunch of credits and free experience. I don't know, though. I can't tell you exactly. But, I mean, if you get to, like... I mean, even, like, Tier 4, Tier 5, you start to actually, like, have a role, if that makes sense. Tier 1 to 3 is basically... You don't really have a role. You're kind of just... Whatever. Like, you're all kind of doing the same things. You know what I mean? There's no real roles or, like, pros and cons to your tank, really. I mean, they do have pros and cons, but it's just... so minimal that you're not really going to notice it. Once you get up to like tier 4, it's like there's a couple statistical differences to your tank. Once you get to tier 5, then there's quite a lot, I would say, but not like over the top. Then like tier 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like in tier 5 onwards, it basically just gets more and more, right? More and more. So you basically get like, I would say like shoehorned into a role, but shoehorned into a role with the tank that you have. But you can also equip your tanks very differently. Like you can choose what you want to put on them very differently. I do sadly have to go though. I have to go quite soon. So Living Legend? Look at that. Arnie. I like my croissants. My croissants. I'm sorry today wasn't the longest stream. It's 4 hours exactly. That's not too bad. I'm sorry for no webcam too. It's just wasn't having the best of days, so I thought I'd chill out and leave it off for today. Also just because it was gonna be a short stream. Enough time for one more? No, I really don't. I really don't have enough time for one more. I really do have to go. I'll probably play some more World of Tanks tomorrow, just because I want to. I'm not sure how much longer. We'll play until the 9th, I think. And then after that, I'll decide if I want to keep playing more. Because that's when the event ends. The winter event. I want to try and get as much of the rewards as I can. I check the rewards here. I'm at tier 5. Tier 6, I get an extra crew member. 8, I get an extra crew member. Tier 10. Oh, I wanted to show you this style in the store. I'll do that really quick. Last thing. So when you get drops, you get, I mean, you get a little bit of stuff too, but you also get these little tokens you can exchange for things. And there's this style. Oh, I can't look at it? Really? Well, you can see it. It's literally, it's red and white, and it's got a Christmas tree wrapped around the barrel and everything. Great. I can't actually click on it. That's sad. Very festive. Very festive. Sadly, it's 30 tokens. I only have 15. So festive, yeah. I need to watch some more streams before the drops change. Because yeah, they end on the 9th too. But yeah, I do really need to go. It was fun though. It was fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Even the food is festive. Yeah. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Sorry it was a bit shorter today. I mean, it's still not that short. I'm not like disappointed with the length, especially since today was just kind of bit of a shorter stream. But I'll be back on tomorrow. I'm gonna play some more World of Tanks for the next, I'd say until the 9th. I'll play it on the 9th too, and then I will decide if I want to play more past that. The Terminator Battle Pass does start on the 12th, which I kind of wanted to buy and play. If I'm still having fun with the game by the end of the 9th, what we'll probably do, if I'm still having fun with the game at the end of the 9th, we'll probably stop playing it for a couple days. And then play something else. Maybe some kind of story game that I can finish in that 3 days like span. And then or maybe just some other things I want to play. And then maybe I'll come back to it on the 12th and do the Terminator thing. I kind of want to play some more. Also, when the Terminator thing comes around, I will play more Clip of the Day, Wicked Shot. Thanks. Yeah, it wasn't a long stream. It wasn't that many clip potential, to be fair. I think World of Tanks also just doesn't have those like super funny moments like DBD has, right? But it's fun to play. That's the thing. I feel like because there's a lot to do while you're playing. But I feel like it's a lot less enjoyable than like DBD because DBD is just like, I don't know, has those moments. But there's a lot of opportunity to talk to chat and stuff, right? So like DBD in that sense, like it's really easy to interact. And every match is different, you know what I mean? There's a lot of variety to it. So I think it has some of kind of the aspects of DBD, but like DBD has those like high excitement moments. And World of Tanks does too, to be fair. But not as much. Not as much. Not as much. Also, like, not as many funny moments. There is some funny moments, but not as much. But yeah, so I think that'll probably be the plan. We'll play for another little while, and then play until like the 9th, and then for the 10th, the 11th, and the 12th, I'll maybe find something else to play, and then I guess I don't know, maybe just the 10th and the 11th then, because it starts on the 12th. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But I'll probably play something else for those couple days. And then also when the battle pass starts, I'll probably redeem my tanks. By then I'll probably feel comfortable enough to play at tier 8 consistently. For now I'm kind of just, and also I want to take advantage of my rewards, and I can't play high enough tiers for that yet. Like I get like extra XP, so playing tier 5 is kind of fun because 1, it's a tank I never played, 2, it's a reward that I just got, and also I get the rewards with that tier. And it's more comfortable because it's a lower tier. But yeah, I'll accept like one of the rentals and I'll just play that. Which will be fun to play, like a new tank I've never played before. Also, like a more, like, higher tiers is just more interesting, I think, in terms of the statistics and the, like, way that your tank works and stuff. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. Thank you everybody for hanging out today. Can't speak, fucking hell. You guys were all very, very nice. Everybody's super kind today. Very nice. Makes me feel really really nice. Very nice. Definitely made me smile and stuff. So thank you guys all for the nice things. I will be back on tomorrow, like I said, and we'll play some more tanks. It'll probably be a normal link stream, some like 6 hours probably. Hopefully starting a bit earlier, but maybe not. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. You're very welcome for stream, Anima. Thank you, Lewis, for tuning in. Thanks for the stream. Or is it Luis or is it Lewis? I'm not sure. You can let me know. But thank you. I hope you have a good day too. You're very welcome for stream, Anima. You're also very welcome for stream. Lewis, I'm not sure. I'm sorry. 666. I'll call you 666. How about that? And I'm glad you enjoyed your stay, Pumpkins. Oh, I do stream every single day. So if you did enjoy the stream, hit the follow button. I'd really appreciate that. I usually start the stream around AM EST hours. You can convert that to your local time zone. But if you want to know exactly when I start the stream, you can follow my Twitter, Joe My Community Discord. I post links to both of those things in chat. And I usually post notifications on both those things when I go live. Also, you can check out my YouTube if you want. I posted a link to that in chat too. I post occasional highlights and stuff on there as well. So if you want to check that out. Doing the usual outro stuff. And yeah, that'll be it. Thank you guys very much for watching. I do really appreciate it. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace.